Alright, looks like we are up and running. So today, we are going to be continuing in part 5 of the Elden Ring playthrough I'm doing. I'm doing like a dexterity kind of samurai type build. And then we're going to be watching Modern Gaming by Self Deficient. Looks like a pretty popular video. Has lots of strong opinions on the state of games, where we're currently at. So we'll definitely get into that. One thing I do want to do, I'm following a guide on the Elden Ring playthrough. And I noticed I couldn't see a character that was supposed to be at one of these places. It was up here. Yeah, here. There's supposed to be another character there, and I didn't see them. So I looked it up real quick. It's because I didn't actually talk to this person and get their letter and then deliver it to their father. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. It's not hard to get to their dad. Their dad is like here. So I can run by a lot of people to go deliver it to it. So we're gonna do that. But while we do that, we will learn about the state of modern gaming. But real quick, let's just double check, make sure we are indeed live. We are, so that's good. Let's see here. Looks like, yep, we're all up and running here. We'll go deliver it to it. So we should be good to go. Which is, of course, exactly what we want. So let's jump into it, shall we? Of course, it never works like that. I can never get it to just play with the play button right off the bat. It's always wrong.
Why does Fall Guys have a battle pass? You want to escape? You want a whimsical adventure? You want to fall back?
Why does Fall Guys have a battle pass? Yeah, Fall Guys has a battle pass because they want to keep people playing it. I think Fortnite, I don't know if Fortnite was the first thing to introduce battle passes, but it was one of the first ones that really caught on. But yeah, it just has a battle pass. It's a good way to keep people engaged. You have to do a certain level of things, so that's why. I mean, I'm sure they know that. I'm sure this is more of a rhetorical question. They're just like, hey, I want a fun little game that doesn't have constant grinding and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why.
Back on gaming as a comfort crutch? Fuck you! Grind for cat ears! This...
Yes. There does seem to be a trend of a lot of games that are no longer just like comfortable games. They are turning like everything into a grind. And not everything, but that does seem to be happening a lot more. Pretty much any multiplayer game has some kind of battle pass on it. But it has that, because that's actually, despite what this person may say, and what you might just hear online, that's actually what people want. People act like they don't want that. That is what people want. The evidence is just in the fact that people participate in it, and that these gaming companies know that that engagement stays up if they keep pushing out more content and more ways to grind cosmetics or whatever things you get from the battle pass. So yeah, that's if you're looking for just like a comfort game where you don't have to think too much or concentrate too much on what it is you're doing, maybe battle pass live service games aren't made for you. But yeah, it just that's legitimately what people want. I was listening to Maximilian Dude actually talk about Street Fighter 6. And he was talking about how he actually wished the battle pass was better in Street Fighter 6, because that's what gets like casual people to want to do it. Your hardcore Street Fighter player is gonna unlock everything anyway, because they just love the game mechanics of it. But your casual is going to be more interested in, I don't know, just some kind of progression or something like that. So battle passes help that. That's why Call of Duty is just covered with a bunch of unlockables and things to keep going, because people who aren't hardcore into the mechanics of the game, I mean, they may like it a lot, but if that's not like the primary reason they're playing, will want some kind of feeling of progression. So yeah, it's proven stuff. People, like I said, people act like they don't want this, but then it's proven to be true over and over and over again. That's what people want.
This is modern gaming. Don't be fooled by those who claim it's never been a better time to be a gamer. Modern game.
It's never been a time to be a gamer. I don't know that that's true. That's a tough claim to verify. It's a big claim. I would say it probably is true, just because there's more variety than ever. Get down here so you can die, you You know what, if you're gonna do that... There you go. Where's the other one? Alright. We killed them with our bloody slash because they didn't want to come down here. Yeah, I would say it's probably true entirely because of, like, variety. There's so many things to play at all times. You can always go back to your old games. That was the good times. Whereas in the past, you can't go to future games. So I would say, generally, it's the best time. It can't really get worse, right? Because, like, if you have a really good time in gaming, that time still exists and that you can play it. I guess in some ways it could get worse. So, a good example of this would be WoW. It's, until they introduced WoW Classic, which is now, I think, on Wrath of the Lich King, there was no way to play OG WoW. So, I suppose that's a downgrade. So some, like, online games, really online games, the experience does go away. But for non-online games, the experience is always there to some extent. So it probably pretty much always tends upwards, because you can always go back. But even as far, if we just say, okay, we're not going to count old games as, like, the best time right now to play games, if we're only going to count games within the past, I don't know, a few years or something like that, I would say that it's probably the best time just because of the amount of variety and because anybody can do it. The tools are so easy for people to make it, so there's just so much easier to make games. So therefore, more stuff's coming out. Yeah, let's see if I'm wrong. I'm sure I am.
Gaming is the dick that'll say anything it can to fuck you. Modern game.
That's a fun meme. Gaming is the dick that'll say anything that it can to fuck you. Yeah, I would agree. I don't know that gaming is, but I would agree that in a lot of ways, corporation, like AAA publishers, in a lot of ways are that. We get a lot of promises from these kinds of guys, from live service. Maybe I would even just amend it to live service games, or the dick that'll say anything that, so that they can fuck you. That might be a little bit more of a accurate statement. And there are a lot of live service games right now, so maybe it's, like, partially true, but it's at least a fun meme, so I appreciate the joke, my dude.
Away with you. You've no reason.
Yep, here's Arena's leather. Yep, you can have it.
I'm sure that I'm in your debt for keeping the sword. I'm no longer unsafe. Rescued Arena. Thanks to you, and devote my remain. Arena has a I only hope. Thanks to you, and devote my arena has a I only hope.
Okay, so that's that. Let's go back to her and talk to her real quick. She is over there. Oh, there he is. Oh, she's super dead.
Arena, how could this be my daughter default life? I chose and oh, the foul wretch. I'll hunt them, rest assured. Oh, the foul. I'll hunt them down, rest assured.
Okay. Well, rip. Thank you. I'm glad I examined that. I was not aware that she was dead. That's just real helpful. That's modern gaming for you. Holding your hand. If you don't see that she's dead, it's gotta tell you it. Okay, so let's go back here. We should have another character there now. Where is my tabs here? I'm struggling. Oh, but actually, yeah, I didn't open a new tab. I thought I did. I guess I didn't. Hayata, yep, that's what we're looking at. Let's find Hayata here. Okay, so Hayata should be nearby. Should show up on the thing. She doesn't. Yeah, sorcerer. Who's this? Gatekeeper, Gustok. So she's still not here. It may be that I just have to... Oh, wait! Who's that?
Hello, my name is Hayata. If I might be so, would you donate any Shabriri grapes?
Do I have one? I should have one.
Each one of those grapes. It will
Tried to
lead
do
me.
it.
Now I can feel that you are most kind. May the blessing of the
Oh, she gave me a thing.
you are most kind. May the blessing of the you
I'm
are
guessing,
most
yeah,
kind. The
we're
blessing.
done with you. Okay, cool. So that's done. I think the next thing I wanted to do was... I didn't actually fight... there was one of them, like, twisted tree sentinels or whatever they're called. Oh! That's... Before I even do that, we gotta go back and fight the tree sentinel at the beginning. I never did that. I had completely forgot. So there's somebody I gotta buy from. I might be able to buy stuff from him. But let's go fight the tree sentinel at the beginning. Where is the... Why have I forgotten where you come out? The first step. There we go. This guy who kicks everybody's ass. Let's go fight him.
Gaming is the printer ink that deactivates itself if you don't have enough V-Bucks.
The printer ink deactivates itself if you don't have enough V-Bucks. Why was it that back in the day, I haven't used a printer other than the ones in like my office, which I even barely use. Why was it that buying printers was cheaper than buying the ink, and the printers came with ink? I swear that happened. It felt like that happened. I was talking to a bunch of people. A lot of people said that happened. Why was that the case? Huh? Anyone explain that one to me? Not exactly environmentally friendly. I don't remember the moves of this guy, so there's a good chance I'm just going to get absolutely smashed right off the bat. We kill like a sheep? No. Dying. But we're doing pretty good damage on him. Uh-oh. How did that get the tracking on that, huh? I was like behind him a little bit. Ugh. I hate it. Getting stuck on like trees and graves and shit is the actual worst thing. When you're just trying to like gallop around on your horse and you just get stuck and you're about to get smashed. Happened to me with Godric the Graphic. I grafted a bunch. He took out the tree for me. He's so nice. What a nice young man. That healed on. We did it! We conquered the first boss in the whole game. Aren't we great? Got our golden halberd. Alright, so now we're off to here. So we're gonna travel this side, change where there's a tree thing that we gotta fight.
Modern gaming is the gun I want to use to kill the era of the complete.
The gun you want to use to what? To... The gun you want to use to congratulate all the developers on what a great job they did. I think that's what he was trying to say. Pretty sure that was it.
Cozy, satisfying weekend rental is over. Games are bigger than ever, longer than ever, more broken than ever, and worst of all, less fun than ever.
I definitely don't agree they're less fun than ever. There are plenty of games that are super fun still coming out. It's very subjective, so I mean, I suppose it could be true for them, but that seems like a really odd one to level in modern gaming. I'm kind of sick of gigantic games. Not all the time, because I love this game. This game is huge. But there are a lot of games where I'm just like, why does this have to be a 50-hour game? Why can't it be a 20 or 30-hour game? I actually, even though I really loved the first one, I kind of felt that way in God of War Ragnarok. I played like 30 hours of it, and I was just like, I don't really feel like doing this anymore. It would have been less than probably 30 hours. I haven't looked up how long it takes to beat it. But it probably wouldn't have been that long if I wasn't trying to do like nearly everything in it. I have a lot of runes. Maybe I should try to level up before I do this. Can I get back? Oh, I can just travel. Yeah, I do feel like there's a lot of bloat in games. But then again, I also heard somebody, I think it was Fringy on EFAP, talking about how he didn't understand why Spider-Man 2 was really short, even though it's an open world game. And I just find that an odd criticism, I guess. It's just like, why can't we have short open world games? I thought it was kind of nice that I got, I think, the platinum, well, I did get the platinum trophy, but I got it in, I want to say, like 30 hours, which is totally cool with me. Like, yeah, it's mostly just a checklist thing, but the fact that it's not some huge game and I did absolutely everything, like, I don't know, I appreciate that. So let's just go ahead and add to our dexterity again and continue.
Don't bother getting your friends together to play the quirky multiplayer minigames from ATV Off-Road Fury 2.
Yeah, local multiplayer is kind of a thing that's just like kind of dying. The last one I remember, I'm not saying this is the last one that happened, but one of the last games that just had a quirky multiplayer game that was actually really good was it Rayman Legends? Is that the second one? Because they had Rayman Origins, Rayman Legends, I think, right? So the second of like the modern-ish Rayman, it's like 10 years old at this point. But that one had a game called Kung Foot. That game was so much fun. Oh my god. Me and my buddy had a ridiculous time playing Kung Foot with each other. But those local multiplayer games still exist. Around the same time, Nidhogg came out, and that was an insanely fun game. It's not a little side multiplayer game, but that was a local multiplayer tiny little game that was incredibly fun. It could have easily been like a side game and something else, but it was its own thing, and it was really fun. So I would agree with them there. And as far as rentals, yeah, rentals just aren't in like a digital marketplace. Rentals just aren't really going to be much of a thing. Clearly, that's not what people care that much about anymore, though. So I don't know that I would blame game developers for that. Although they did try to curb it, like with those online passes and stuff. That you can activate the code once, and then you have to buy it to curb rentals and reselling of games. But I think that's honestly just kind of the way people are going. Like, a lot of these things just aren't used as much. Online play is the future. People don't play the local stuff as much as they used to. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but online really curbed that a lot. So I think we are, as gamers, largely to blame for the shift there. I think it is more a reaction to the market than them forcing the market to adapt to this. But I don't actually know. But that's capitalism for you, baby.
They're fucking done. The guys at the top are done. They figured it out. Video games are done. Recently, my friends and I got together to play some old fun games facilitated by the Master Chief Collection, a collection of all the Halo games before.
Master Chief Collection. Halo. I did remember Halo Infinite coming out, and people were being really upset that the split screen. I don't know if the split screen's even there. I'm not a huge Halo guy. But I do remember. Oh shit! It's a big rat. That's some good rat, as Pete would say. Well, that's actually some bad rat. Ugh. Sorry, I got distracted by the bad rat. Yeah, I've never been heavily into Halo. I played a good bit of Halo 2 and Halo 3 back in the day, but I didn't care about Master Chief Collection or Halo Infinite. I was gonna say Halo 6, and I was just like, no, it doesn't have a number. Oh, there it is. Kill it dead. A Rancor call. Oh, I need that, I don't have it on my belt, do I? I need... It's part of equipment, right? Yeah, I need... Where did I put it? Where is the, I bought it, I thought. Where's the lantern? Maybe I didn't buy it? Maybe I didn't buy the lantern? I don't remember where it goes. It's not one of these, is it? A lantern? Maybe I didn't buy it. I have a feeling I just didn't buy it, and I thought I bought it. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. So, let's equip our lantern. Yeah, we lighten things up. Lantern for the win. So yeah, so let's hear the story about him playing Master Chief Collection.
Halo 5. Exactly 0 people knew how invites worked, data installs for specific games worked, or how any of the cursed and wretched UIs worked. File shares.
I don't know if any of this criticism is valid. One thing I would say, this sounds like it's more of a problem with collections than with just modern games in general. Because I don't remember how many games are in Master Chief Collection. I assume it's, what? Is it 1 through 5, and then ODST and Reach? I don't know. But say it's at least 5 games, right? So if there's 5 games on there, and to help curb the absolutely ballooning size of games, because I'm sure Master Chief Collection is gigantic by itself. In fact, I think I downloaded like all of it once, and it was like 200 gigs or some absurd amount. So they got to solve that some way, and that they got to allow you to just download what you want, I would think, right? I think this is the boss, so I'm going to pop down here before unpausing, and let's see if we can fight this person. This person is tree thing. There we go. Oh, this isn't actually a boss. It's just a big creature. It doesn't have the title of boss. You are a big creature, but we do not rank you as our master. It's unfair! I'm trying to quote Revenge of the Sith and failing while fighting this thing. Ugh. Okay, getting good damage on it. It's getting good damage on me too, though, which is of course a problem. But I'm getting better damage on it. As long as I don't do anything incredibly dumb, which I'm known to do, I should win. Like that. Should be able to drink. Oh yeah, we should win this. Yay! We did it on our first try! I'm a god. I'm an actual god. But yeah, I feel like this complaint was more about collections and trying to curb the size of games than it was really about modern gaming.
Were broken, clients were crashing, but we all fucking worked through it until we were finally able to experience the bliss that is Duck Hunt and
Yeah, about like things crashing and stuff. Games are just complicated nowadays. That's just, I think, an inescapable reality. As the feature set grows and the technology grows and like, I don't know, dealing with the internet is still really tough to deal with. Packet loss is a real thing. So as these things, and growing, like scaling your game, if it's got a lot of network capabilities, all these things, as these things keep getting more complicated and more demanding and more people start playing, there's just growing pains. It's still totally a valid criticism to point that out, but it's just kind of an inevitability of it. That it's harder and harder. It's harder to make games in a lot of ways, although it's easier because the tools are getting better. As we explored last time, there's AI tools now. But yeah, it's just sort of, at least somewhat a consequence of games just getting bigger and better. But I guess that was part of his complaint anyway, so it is what it is.
Jenga on Halo 3. But that's what modern gaming is now. A morsel of fun, wrapped in the most cynical pudding of...
Yeah, this is a thing for a lot of games. I'd say, like, the end of Diablo 4 got to be that way. Where it's just like, I'm, like, really having fun sometimes, and the rest of the time I'm just grinding for better gear and comparing all the gear that I have, which was incredibly boring. So I get their point, but it's weird to paint the entirety of modern gaming as a whole like this. Message, necessary item ahead. Okay. Have I been here? I have been here, right? Yeah, this looks super familiar. Yeah, I've been here. Look at that looping around like that. I do really like the level design in like Souls games where like it just loops around in a lot of ways. I really appreciate that. It's not like the most complicated thing ever, but I do really appreciate the oh, the way that we get a checkpoint here is that we just looped you back to the one checkpoint you already had. I think that's really fun a lot of times, and it's also easy to miss a lot of those things. So it encourages exploration. And it's also, I don't know, it's just a cool little thing. Let's remove the marker here. There we go. And then we will continue. Actually, there is another boss we can try to fight, which is the dude at the War Master's shack. I actually think I'm going to give it a shot. There's a bell-bearing guy here. Oh crap. He should already be out. It's nighttime. Or does it only show up once? I don't remember how the bell-bearing things work. Flash. Yeah, added flash. Okay, flash charges. Yeah, it's still fine. I really haven't been using the blue one very much, so. There he is. Okay. Okay, that does hella damage to him. Ooh, ooh. But he does even more damage to me. Wow. Okay, you're faster than me too. I should be able to beat this guy just by brute force, kind of. Because I'm doing a lot of damage to him. I mean, he's hit that reach. It's just, I am just like panic rolling. Well, maybe not panic rolling, but I'm not. I'm not rolling with his attacks or anything. Do I care enough to keep fighting this guy right now? I know about him. Honestly, I think I just want to keep moving. We're barely into the video. We've got 29 minutes of video. So I think I will just move on for now, and I'll mark this with nope, what's on the marker? You got that. There we go. So we know to come back.
Broken code and $500 million budgets never exist.
All right.
One thing about broken code in games, something that's kind of a blessing and kind of a curse, is that we have patches now, so games become better over time. Whereas before, if a game was broken, it was just that way, and that was life. Sorry, I got a little distracted because I wanted to do Nomadic Merchant. Yeah, so that was probably this guy, right? I've been here. Head in the water to Alaska ruins. You can loot 2 key. Yep. So this is Nomadic Merchant. This is the guy they were saying. Oh,
You're new. Surprised you no matter. No, why don't? Oh, but don't.
Yeah. Okay. So I got. I'd actually like to. Oh, there was another thing I need to go buy. I keep forgetting how many things I need to go buy, man. I need to go to that other merchant. But yeah. So patching. Sorry, I'm gonna stand here for a second because I need to stand for my watch goals on my Apple Watch. Let's see if I can get this a little closer to my face. Isn't this a wonderful view of me? Anyway, patching. It'll make games more stable over time, but it also, unfortunately, allows developers to ship things that are kind of broken because they can always fix it later. So it's a blessing and a curse. I would actually probably say it's more of a blessing, but that's not really based on anything. That's just kind of my gut feeling. But the idea that like you could make a game-breaking bug, not find it, and then not be able to fix it. Oh, did I actually buy everything I needed from you already? Looks like I did. Yeah, because I wanted the stone sword key. It doesn't have any left. I don't care about any of this. Okay, so yeah, I bought everything here. Yeah, so I'd agree, like, again, with the, god damn it, I traveled instead of removing the marker. With the problem of how complicated games are becoming, I think patching is something of a necessary evil. So broken code is just like kind of, I get it, it's something of an inevitability. It's tough to get these things totally right off the bat. let's we want to get to here real quick. I think it's like right down the street. Am I really? Okay, let me just twiddle my fingers. See, you gotta twiddle your fingers. That'll make the watch know that you're standing. Is it really not? How long have I been standing? I've been standing for like 2 minutes. It's really not counting it? Why is life so hard? I just want to play my video game and watch my YouTube video. I don't want to stand. But I have to, because it's healthy. I have to. Come on. I know this is very exciting live streaming, guys. I know you really enjoy it. All 0 of you who are watching are really having a great time. But it really... It did it! Yay, we did it! Alright. Let us get re-situated here. You know. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so, really buggy games. Yeah, I actually question whether or not games are more buggy. I could see an argument either way. Like, Mario 64 is, like, incredibly buggy. And that's, like, considered, like, a classic game for a lot of people. I don't know, like, really old 2D games maybe weren't super buggy. I don't know, I didn't really start playing until, like, N64, Game Boy Pocket days. But the Pokemon games were a mess. Like, Pokemon Red and Blue are just absolutely covered in bugs. I remember when I was playing the, everybody knows about, like, classic Missing No and, like, rare candy duplication and crap like that. But I remember I was playing Pokemon Red on 3DS because they had the eShop re-releases, or whatever, they were available on the eShop. Virtual Console, or whatever it was called, I don't remember. Nintendo has so many names for these things, I don't remember anymore. But anyway, I was playing it, and after I finished a battle, my Pikachu started evolving. So for those of you who don't know, Pikachu evolves into Raichu via use of a Thunderstone. And after a battle, it leveled up and it just started evolving. And I just sat there with a shocked look on my face like, what is actually happening right now? I was legitimately like, I don't even know what this is going to turn into. Is a Pikachu going to evolve into something else? Is it just going to turn into Raichu? What is it? So of course I let it do it, and it just evolves into a Raichu. And I looked up why. I don't remember the exact reason, but there's something to do with, like, if you beat a certain Pokemon with another certain one in your party, the game will think you used a stone on your Pokemon. So there's a few, like, any stone Pokemon could accidentally evolve because you just did the right fight. So yeah, so my Pikachu evolved into Raichu. I wasn't that mad about it because it had a pretty good moveset, as some of you Pokemon veterans would know. Stand harder. Thank you, Matt. I tried. But as some of you Pokemon veterans know, if you use a stone on a lot of Pokemon, that means that, like, they, like, stop learning a lot of moves. So I wasn't that upset about it because I wasn't even planning on using Pikachu for much longer. But it was, yeah, it's just such a weird thing. So old games, there's plenty of examples of old games being an absolute mess. And there's plenty of examples of new games being, like, rock solid. Most new Nintendo games are rock solid. Pokemon actually is still kind of a buggy mess, but yeah, so I don't know. It's tough to say whether or not this criticism is actually valid for just modern gaming.
Listen, this is going to be an unorganized video.
It's going to be an unorganized video, you don't say. Okay, let's make sure. Head into the water and north until you come to the Lascar Ruins. That's going to be, I don't know, here, probably? Let's just head that way.
And, we're going to jump from topic to topic. There's literally zero way to organize my disdain and cynicism for this industry that currently stands, so let's...
There's zero way to organize it. The best way to try would be redrafting your script. But I'm sure you have some kind of process. I guess I just have to believe you. Oh my god, I'm fucking dying already. I guess I just have to believe you. There's no way to win. It's just true. Your thoughts are just so scattered.
Let's just pretend that this is a list video. What's the list video called? Top 18 reasons modern gaming has made my dick stop working. Number 1, Halo Infinite and Cyberpunk 2077 and No Man's Sky and Madden NFL and
I think going back to what I was talking about patches being like a blessing and a curse, No Man's Sky, although they did straight up lie, there's a couple of good videos. If you watch Internet Historian's video, I think it's called like The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. They basically did lie about the game, but they also patched the shit out of it. Hi, Reloy, how you doing? Just losing at Elden Ring while watching this video about how gaming is terrible nowadays. But yeah, so that's another good example of why patching can definitely be a blessing. So hopefully we find these, is it Laskyar Ruins? Nomadic Merchant, yeah, Laskyar Ruins, that's what we're looking for.
Battlefield and Star Citizen. AAA games hate you. They hate the notion that they'd have to actually entertain you, so instead they just wish upon a star and promise it'll all come together someday.
Yeah, he's showing Back for Blood there. That was a pretty disappointing one. Me and my buddies got into it because they were really into Left 4 Dead. I got kind of into Left 4 Dead, but they got hardcore into it, so we were pretty excited for Back 4 Blood. Oh, look, found a Site of Grace. So that was a disappointing one. But Back 4 Blood did improve a lot. It was pretty rough at launch, and then I played it later, and it was significantly better, although not amazing. So, yeah, it, like, overpromising is definitely an issue. I won't disagree with them there. Glintstone, Craftsman's Cookbook. Okay, so I guess I'm in the last... Yeah, this has to be the Laskyar Ruins. It doesn't have, like, a... Oh, that's the name of the Site of Grace. I'm real stupid. But yeah, overpromising is definitely an issue. We were talking about it with No Man's Sky, which he brought up. They overpromised, underdelivered. But they did make it better. So, sometimes promises can be kept. Also, Cyberpunk is getting way better. It got like a huge bump because of the anime that came out, and it's actually reasonably good. I've heard the DLC is really good, and the like 2.0, the 2.0 update, I guess, is pretty good too. So, yeah, but do they hate you? Maybe. They can't hate you that much. I mean, you're the one that pays them. So I don't know. I think that's a little bit cynical. But then again, it's fair to be cynical sometimes. Let's see. So we're looking for... We got the cookbook and ritual pot. I don't know if I care that much about the ritual pot, but I'll look around, see if I can find an item. We found the cookbook, though.
Every Madden game that's released is trashed by the pros.
That's pretty much true. I don't play Madden, but I did actually play... There was one that came out on Game Pass, like, not long after it was originally released. I want to say, like, 6 months. It was, like, after the NFL season had already ended, and I just started playing it because I was curious. It wasn't a bad game, but it wasn't particularly great either. But Madden is pretty famous for, I don't know, just being, like, a cash grab where they just update the roster and don't change anything and charge you $60 for it. So I'd agree with him there. But I wonder if he's going to go through any counter examples. I'm getting distracted. I'm trying to fight this thing here. Did you see how, like, choppy you just looked right there? That was strange. Stop running! And start dying. I'm doing a great job at fighting this thing. Literally can't hit it at all. So there's a thing on the ground here. So let's do this. This guy. Alright, we got him. No, these stupid things. Sweet. Okay, that was a grave violet. Yeah, I'm not finding a ritual pot. I don't think I care. I don't remember what a ritual pot does, but I'm not finding it. There is a ritual pot. Stairs in the northwest corner of the area lead to a chest containing Wraith Calling Bell. Waygate here will transport you. Okay, so this is the Waygate. Let's find the Wraith Calling Bell. Oh, this is that freaking thing. Yeah, I hate this thing. I might try to fight it real quick. Let's see what we got. Where's it at? Okay. So far, so good. I'm totally done. Yep. God, that thing's so brutal. Why is it like the hardest thing ever? I hate it. Let's continue.
And littered with bugs. Literally every ambitious video game launches in the state that No Man's Sky did. Quote unquote every.
I don't know that I would agree with that. I think, although the end game wasn't great, Diablo 4 I thought launched in a great way. It didn't have any of the issues that Diablo 3 had at launch, as far as like bugs or like network issues or anything like that. It got absolutely hammered the day it came out, and there was some decent queue times, but like the game ran rock solid. It doesn't have any issues like that. I think Starfield, although it's got a decent amount of bugs, it did actually come out like in a much better than like Skyrim and Fallout did, or at least Fallout 4. I didn't run into too many bugs in Starfield. Street Fighter 6 is way better than Street Fighter 5 was. I didn't play much Street Fighter 5. I played a bit of Street Fighter 6. But like everything I hear is that people think it's way better. Okay, this is probably that item. This is probably one of the items it's telling me about. Oh, that's a ritual pot. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep running from this guy because we're really good at video games. Trying to pick up the items while running. That guy's still there. Got the golden rune. Haha, you suck. Okay, so what was the other thing? The Wraith Calling Bell. I said it was up some stairs somewhere. I saw the teleporter there. I don't see any stairs. Let's get entertained by this video while I fail to entertain you and while I try to find some stairs.
Everything simulators like Star Citizen that promise the world, rob you blind, and
Star Citizen is a really interesting one. How long has that game been in development, and how much has it cost so far? It feels like it's been in development for like 20 years. Is the bell up here? Well, there's something. What is that? Smithing's done. Okay. Yeah, Star Citizen is a really strange one. That game, I'm not deep into it, so I could be entirely wrong, but it feels almost like, I don't know, it's really strange. It's like, would it be vaporware? Is that the term? I don't know, it feels like it's just like, it never is going to truly exist. Like, I kind of forget that game exists a lot of the time because it's never actually come out. Star Citizen is definitely a strange one. Oh, let's go down here. Maybe this is what they were talking about. I did not mean to do that. I meant to get off the horse, but, you know.
fuck your dog. Cyberpunk 2077 had the audacity to have a great art style and amazing.
Cyberpunk was a weird one because it actually, I heard a lot of mixed things on how it ran on PC. It was just that it was basically lies that it worked on PS4 and Xbox One, which was rough because nobody had. A lot of people didn't have a powerful enough PC at the time, and then nobody had a PS5. You couldn't even get a PS5 like at all. It was like impossible. And then Xbox Series X's were pretty tough, and I don't even remember if it ran well at on the Series S. I didn't play it until the next gen patch came out. So I'll go through here. Yeah, that was a weird one where they like purposefully hid things and wouldn't let people play it in certain ways and stuff like that. So I'd agree that yeah, there definitely are cases where people lie to you.
Soundtrack while also enacting Poland's wish for its very own divine showcase for overhyped technical buffoonery, and Halo Infinite.
I have heard that well, I haven't heard, but like Digital Foundry and a couple other things that I listened to. I want to maybe it was Gamers Nexus or something. They talk about how Cyberpunk, oh my god, I could not think of the name for a second there. They talk about how Cyberpunk is just like the benchmark game of choice nowadays. It's always pushing the latest graphic technology and shit like that. And, I don't know if I would call that technical buffoonery, but maybe it is. Transfer your direction. Yep. But you won't have the key yet. Find a telescope icon to meet Raya. And the telescope icon. Will ask you to retrieve her necklace that was stolen from her. I don't know where the telescope thing is. I want to say it's somewhere in there. We're gonna go find it. I can't actually, I guess, go here. If I don't find it. And we'll go looking.
It has the otherworldly nerve to make a roadmap announcing the beta for Match XP as a fucking feature. Needless to say, very few developers have the ability to rein it in and have a pep talk good enough.
It is interesting that he's talking about the map XP being a beta feature when they were talking about Fall Guys having a battle pass and that being a problem. So it's just a bit strange. In one case, you really don't like the progression system that they have in it. Although I guess they could be specifically they don't like battle passes. Maybe they like other progression systems. But in one case, they seem to really be complaining about progression systems, and in this one, they're like, well, why is it a beta feature? It should be a standard feature. That's a bit of a strange one to me. I personally really like progression systems in games. Even like multiplayer ones, even like it doesn't have to be like, oh, I got stronger, but like I'm not always the biggest fan of battle passes, but I do like that the more I play a game, the more stuff I earn. That's just me. And well, that's most people actually. It seems like I would be curious to see why one is a problem while one is okay for this guy.
Enough to stop smoking meth in the fucking break room long enough to turn their games around. Hello Games is the shining example everyone loves to bring up with how they turn No Man's Sky around from a broken, unplayable mass of shit to something that people pretend is fun to play.
People pretend it's fun to play. I would unfortunately agree with him there. I've tried to get into No Man's Sky a few times and I've gotten incredibly bored. Like every time. Oh crap, that was a lobster. Them things are fucking snipers too, so you might get me. See? I just said they were snipers. Didn't I just say that? I'm trying to get this item. Get this mythic though. Oh my god, get out of here. But yeah, I would agree with him that No Man's Sky isn't particularly fun to play. That's a personal preference though. Damn! Alright, we gotta get moving. No! The stupid lobsters and their sniper rifles. Why do lobsters have sniper rifles? I don't know. Everyone I know that got into it, that tried to play it at first and then played it later, talks about how good it is. Like, seriously, check out the Internet Historian video. I'm pretty sure it's called The Engoodening of No Man's Sky. That is definitely a good video to talk about. They started fulfilling a lot of their promises. It's fair to say it's too little too late. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, shouldn't we at least praise the fact that they tried? They said, hey, look, we fucked up. We acknowledge that. Well, actually, I don't even know if they acknowledge that they fucked up. But they're just like, okay, game isn't what it should be. We're just going to release a whole bunch of free content until it is what it should be. And in some ways, it goes beyond it. Like, I don't know why we would discredit that. It seems like a good thing.
A pure sandbox without fluid feel still sounds like a bad time to me, but hey, some journalists changed their ratings, so we all better go on Twitter and tell the masses the consensus has changed.
It did feel like the consensus changed, just because you don't agree with the consensus. Hey, look at that. That's a fun little loading issue there. Yeah, just because you don't agree with the consensus doesn't mean it didn't change. Like, yeah, the consensus doesn't change just because of one journalist, but it did seem like a lot of people thought it changed. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but that seems a bit weird to me. No! That's not what I meant to do! No! I skipped the video. I ruined everything.
Why does
Okay, where were we? We were somewhere... Hello Games.
the games around? Hello Games is the shining example everyone loves to bring up with how they turn No Man...
Okay, we got back to it. I almost ruined everything. but I unruined it. The engoodening of my stream. Am I right? I'm right. Oh, okay. So there's the telescope thing. So let's get on over there.
Man, sky around from a broken, unplayable mass of shit to something that people pretend is fun to play. A pure sandbox without fluid feel still sounds like a bad time to me, but hey, some journalists changed their ratings, so we all better go on Twitter and tell the masses that.
My favorite part of No Man's Sky is the fact that we now have the perfect name for Starfield, which is No Man's Skyrim. It's the perfect name for it. It should have just been called that. Fuck Starfield. Starfield's dumb and boring and generic. No Man's Skyrim. That is the name of the game.
The consensus has changed.
Why even
we're gonna
bother
talk to
releasing
Todd
the
Howard.
game in 14 months when we can release it in 15 minutes?
I actually don't have any clue what they're talking about here. Why do it in 14 months when we can release it in 15 minutes? It's weird that he's showing Todd Howard when he talks about this. Elder Scrolls 6 has been in development for like 800 years. So I'm not sure what he's going over there. But let's, after we talk to Raya here, let's see what the fuck he's talking
But
about.
I was accosted by a ruffian.
You were accosted by a ruffian, yes. We can go find your thing.
Oh, what a
Yes.
blessed thug should be
Look at the
resting,
posture.
please.
Oh, that is the sexy posture. You definitely want to get yourself a girl who stands like that.
The thug should be
Her
resting
back
at
has
an
already been
abandoned
blown
home.
out, am I
Down
right?
please.
I'm right.
The thuglies.
Okay, I'll get your necklace back. Northwest from her location, you find the Boiled Prawn Shack. Northwest. That's like here or something? No, we'll find out. Oh, wait, no. Where am I? I'm here. I thought I was here. I'm a stupid idiot. It's probably like there-ish. Well, let's see what the hell he's talking about here. Bethesda, not known for their quick releases. Actually, oh, there's a fire up here. Let's go check that out.
Todd Howard, I haven't even finished the wall textures in the first level.
14 minutes and 56 seconds!
Hyping any video game.
That's a really... When did Bethesda do that? I honestly have no idea what he's talking about. The only time I remember them, like, shadow dropping a game was Fallout Shelter, which is a mobile game. I do... Or maybe not shadow dropping. I don't know. They just dropped it, like, they literally announced it, and it was just like, yeah, it's going to be on the App Store and, like, right after this conference. They kind of did that with Fallout 4, in that they didn't announce it until a few months before it was out. But I don't know, man. They take forever to make games. I don't know what you're talking... Skyrim has been out for 12 years, and there isn't a Elder Scrolls 6. They didn't make... ESO, Elder Scrolls Online. I don't think they made that card game either, or Blades. So Starfield was released, what, 3 or 4 years after it was announced? So I really have no idea what they're talking about here.
It's been a lot. It's me. I'm still
Let's
in
talk to
now. I'm
Patches.
my only supplier. Patches Emporium.
I
By the
guess
way,
we'll talk to him.
have you met that? She's a strange one. Not that it's any issuing's you're making your way to the. Have you ever seen?
I'm
a
making my way to the arid tree.
And get this, so right, it'll chuck. Oh yeah, there's a surviving and iron. Oh yeah, there's a surviving iron version.
Okay, we talked to him enough. Does he have anything I want to buy? I take a cookbook. No, I don't have enough for that. Maybe I do. How much do I have? Oh yeah, I have 5. Okay, I should have at least 1 rune that I can crack. Where's this going?
Forgot something on. No.
I didn't forget it. I just couldn't afford it at the time, my dude. I need this. I need Stone Sword Key.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I don't know what you do with runes, but I guess they are the currency here. So yeah, so if you guys have any clue what the fuck he's talking about, please tell me, because I have no idea.
Game up these days just leaves you with the same feeling you get when a beautiful girl doesn't appreciate your hard-earned 100% save file in Sonic Adventure 2.
I have gotten laid because I have all the achievements in Skyrim and Oblivion. Okay, that's not true. Nobody gives. I've not met a single girl who gives a fuck about that. But I do have all the achievements in Skyrim and Oblivion. Go check. Go check my gamertag right now. You'll see. Not the first release of Skyrim. It's like the special edition or whatever. Like, I played it on Series X. So whatever version was available on that, with all the DLC and everything, that was the one. And I have almost all the achievements in Elden Ring, or I guess trophies in Elden Ring on PlayStation, but I got fucked out of a couple of them. This game sucks. I'm trying again on Steam. But that goes into the gamer pride we were talking about a few days ago. This guy's proud of his 100% Sonic thing. So you know, good for him. That's allowed. We allow that here.
Show me, and I'll consider I'm not in love.
All right.
You're a shrewd one. First, you and
Hand me the rooms. Okay. 1,000? Okay, I should have enough. Just crank out one of the big ones. I don't remember how many they give you, but. Alright, 1,600. Let's go.
decided to be one.
Yes, give me the necklace. Thank you. You're my favorite. I wish you were dead.
All right. Things know your bloody idea, mate. Oh,
Yeah, I want some of your prawn. Give me a prawn, dude. Those look good.
Oh, all right, well, but it ain't my fault she's anyway. Lucky she ain't that.
Boiled prawns boost physical damage negation per time. Boiled prawns should give you the ability to fucking snipe people. That's what I think it should do. Given that that's what the fucking lobsters around here do. I guess prawns aren't lobsters, but this thing look like lobsters. Crustaceans. Since the ones around here can snipe, I think the boiled prawns should give you that ability. You just frickin' summon a goddamn sniper rifle and just shoot people across the whole fucking realm. That's what the boiled prawns should do. And this damage negation bullshit.
Disappointment. My Chow can run circles around you, Francine. They're champion fighters and can fly high so they can reach the highest of all the heavens, Francine.
Can we talk about how the Chows were the best part of that game? Well, we don't have to talk about it. I don't actually have much more to say. But the Chows are so awesome. That's why there was I think it was Pro Jared. Is he still canceled? I think he got uncanceled. But there was, I think it was Pro Jared's video where he said he thinks everyone likes Sonic Adventure 2 Battle because of the Chows, because they would just grind the best levels over and over and over again to get their I don't remember what it was. You needed some fucking thing that you fed the Chows or whatever.
You will only tire by striking this barrier.
What barrier? I was striking something?
I see that you have reconsidered. Oh, this land that they live instead at the
I actually
base
have no fucking idea what she's talking about. I was striking a barrier? I guess so. But yeah, he was talking about how people would just grind the best levels in that game over and over again, even though like most of the levels of that game were trash. Which is probably true. I remember grinding like the first Sonic level where you're freaking surfing down the streets of San Francisco, or snowboarding or whatever, down the streets of San Francisco, and the one like, I think it's like the first Shadow level where it's at night and you're going through like loop-de-loops chasing the cops or getting chased by the cops or whatever. So I think there might be some truth to that. Anyway, we got the boiled prawn. Turn around, she'll invite you to Volcano Manor. If you visit this area at night, just north of Rice Spawn, a deathbird will appear and drop the red feathered branch sword if defeated. Let's try it then.
Why don't you love me, Francine? Number 2. You.
I'm sorry that Francine doesn't love you, but your Chow does. That should be enough. Chows are enough.
You keep buying it. These games demonstrate the bare minimum for what could be considered software, and the market has spoken. We'll be angry, but...
That's what I was saying earlier. The market is totally speaking. If you don't like stuff like this, you gotta stop paying for it. It's pretty much that simple. The market is telling developers that this is the kind of shit that people want. Alright, so we're gonna go back. Wait, where was she? She was near here, right? Yeah, okay, so we'll go try to fight the Death Bird.
But god damn it, take my money. Even though nobody plays these games after launch, they line up to...
That might be true of some of these games, but people definitely play live service games after launch. That's kind of the whole goal. Destiny 2 is still fucking going. Alright, where is the Death Bird? I'm here at night. Death Bird? What did I say? It was, just north of Ryer Spawn, so we gotta go this way? Yes, okay. A Death Beard? Please, Death Beard? You can come get us, Death Bird. Oh, I just noticed this fucking... I forgot about the compass above me. I kept checking the map like an idiot. Okay, it's nighttime. Pretty open area. Good place for a Death Bird to attack me. You know, Death Bird. Scary. What's that? That's not a Death Bird. I'm gonna try to kill it. It isn't the Death Bird. Oh, I'm really good at the game, aren't I?
Buy it. It makes my fucking jaw drop. The amount of raw, unfiltered, hardened, diamondized, reinforced, ionized copium surrounding the rocky launch of AAA games with $500 million budgets.
I do find it interesting that he was just showing Back for Blood there. Was that like a super successful game? I played it mostly... Well, I probably would have bought it anyway because I was really curious to play it with some buddies. But we played it because it was on Game Pass. Maybe they made a bunch of money on Game Pass. I don't remember if it was on PC Game Pass. But I don't know. That seems like an odd one to just be like, look, there's so much cope around this game. It's just like, I didn't see people loving that game. I thought people thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. I don't know. Just, I didn't see massive hype around that game, so I'm not sure what he's talking about.
This is too much. You all need to snap out of it and do something more worth your time and money, like getting a payday loan. Everyone fucking knows you're gonna spend it on FIFA's Ultimate Team anyway, you stupid fuck.
Yeah. One thing that's interesting here where he talks about, like, FIFA. I don't know any, for lack of a better term, hardcore gamer that actually, gives a shit about FIFA. I know people who like FIFA, but they don't, it's, like, a lot of the people like FIFA only play FIFA. A lot of people like Madden only play, like, Madden and Call of Duty, too. So, I don't know if that's just his issue, is, like, some of the gamers who aren't super hardcore or rebuying the same game over and over again. But also, like, does this guy even play FIFA? If he doesn't, then why does he care so much? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I meant to, the whole reason I came here is because I wanted to wait till night again. I didn't see the Death Bird. See these? Those are lobsters, right? So yeah, so the lobster, the boiled prawn should totally snipe people. I stand by my statement. Okay, so we want to go until nightfall. Yeah, if you visit this area at night, just north from Raya Spawn, a Death Bird will appear and drop the red feather just north of it. And she was really close to this. Right? I don't remember why I have that. So we should be able to find a Death Bird, but we're just not finding it. It's just lying to us.
Number 3, matchmaking is dumb now.
Matchmaking is dumb now. I do remember the thing that people were saying in Call of Duty. They were mad that it was skill-based matchmaking. And just like, oh, you're mad because you actually play against people who have the same skill as you. You can't just raffle stomp people and call in freaking tactical nukes because you're beating up noobs who don't know how to play the game. Like, God, it's gotta be so terrible. So, curious to see why matchmaking is so dumb now.
2007, Bungie dropped the angelic sex toy that was Halo 3. Kept you coming back for more, and the orgasms only got better. You got to...
Halo 3 was really good. As not even like a huge Halo person, I agree that Halo 3 was incredibly good.
Play the game with your friends. Finding matches was transparent. The UX was fat and thick. Those pre- and post-game lobby fights. The
UX was fat and thick. I wasn't looking at what they played there when they said that, so I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. But Haven't heard anyone call UX fat before.
Service records, and even the limited events before the live service battle passes of modern day. Rock hard, flaccid. Titanium.
I'm sorry, I'm not even talking about the video right now. I don't fucking know where this Deathbird is. It's night. Where the fuck? Show me. Come to me, Deathbird. I need you. I mean, it's ultimately not that bad. I don't even think I give a shit about the thing that it drops. I'm just trying to do everything. Can I not do it? There's people nearby or something? Yeah. I can't tell where the hell I am anymore. But the Deathbird's supposed to be close to here. I would think it wouldn't spawn right next to all those lobsters. Maybe it would. That's the boiled prawn shack, right? I don't understand. Okay, still talking about Halo matchmaking.
Tinfoil. Crunchy peanut butter. Store brand expired.
Crunchy peanut butter sucks. Oh, the Deathbird! I found it on accident. Yeah, crunchy peanut butter is bad. Smooth all the way. Why the fuck would you eat crunchy peanut butter when you could just eat peanuts? Anyone who likes crunchy peanut butter... Okay, that thing is fucking... Okay, it just killed me in one hit. That's cool. Well, actually, it hit me twice. But yeah, I guess I learned. I learned don't fight it, I guess. But I know where it is now. It's near that one thing. Isn't that very exciting? So I'll find it. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Crunchy peanut butter is bad. Just eat fucking peanuts. Don't eat peanut butter if you want crunchy peanut butter. You're stupid and wrong and morally inferior and just... Yeah, you should just give up if you like crunchy peanut butter. It's just disgusting. Disgusting behavior. Unacceptable. Where the hell is my dead body? There it is.
Weird smooth brain peanut butter.
Smooth brain peanut butter. No. The smooth peanut butter equals wrinkly brain. It's absolute. It's science. It's science. It's like opposites attract. The wrinkles in your brain attract you to the smoothness of the peanut butter. You understand? It makes perfect sense.
What once was a valuable tool for matching players into fun and engaging matches morphed into the half-working algorithm that ranks the percentage chance you'd fuck someone on OkCupid.com.
I wonder if he's gonna tell us why any of this is true. I don't actually play like competitive multiplayer games that much, but I kind of doubt it's as bad as it is. I've been playing Street Fighter a bit lately, and I don't know, the matchmaking there, I've got a little bit over a 50% win rate. I'm also using modern controls because I'm a little bitch. But I don't know, matchmaking in there seems fine. I was playing Overwatch 2, and the matchmaking there was, I don't know if it was good, to be honest with you. It was. It existed. It had matchmaking. Alright, let's see if we can not get picked up and fucking obliterated. Okay, I don't know why that didn't hit you, but okay, cool, we're doing good. Okay, just gotta make sure we don't get eaten by that fucking shit. It's like my main goal. I did that really bad. Cool, really good at video game. Just don't pick me up. You can peck at me. Don't pick me up. Picking me up is cheating. We've established that. I don't know how that didn't hit me, but that is not a complaint. I knew that was going to get me because I was dodging badly. Alright. We're very close. Beating it. We are a master at dodging badly, but having a decent amount of... Oh my god! Having a decent amount of health and a really good ability. Oh, fuck! Okay. I can still do it. Victory is within reach. I'm still doing really bad. But I have one more health, and I accidentally unequipped my sword, so that was really good. No! I accidentally killed my... I didn't realize he didn't... God damn it! I'm so bad at this game. Why do I even play it?
Skill-based matchmaking, or similar backpack marmalade, takes your stats and matches it with some other basement dweller with stats agonizingly similar,
So that you can have a neat, precise, bleak,
gray, infographic 50% win rate. No
What the hell is... I don't understand. If you, like, don't like skill-based matchmaking, you're just like, well, everyone's gonna have a 50% win rate. It all averages to 50% anyway. If you have a really high win rate, that means you're shitting on people who have a really low win rate. Is that good? Why the hell are you playing competitive games if you just want to shit on people who are bad at it? I don't get that fucking mentality. I think it's so stupid. It should be tending toward 50%. That's how you keep people playing. All the people you're shitting on, if you're just shitting on people who've never played the game before, A, you're not improving, and B, you're kicking those people out because they don't want to play anymore. I don't understand this pure hatred for skill-based matchmaking. If you want a higher than 50% win rate, fucking get better at the game. I don't know. Like, it absolutely... You really want a game where you just raffle stomp people all the time? Don't play a competitive game if that's what you want. I just don't... The people who complain about skill-based matchmaking is so, like, it doesn't make any sense. That's what it's called matchmaking. It's not just randomized. They're making a match that should be exciting. Oh my god, I accidentally used that instead of my horse. We'll rest again. Yeah, it's just so stupid to me. I just don't get it. Is it still nighttime yet? Is it? Yeah. Okay. Let's try to beat this damn bird.
No more social playlists, just sweat and unemployment. If you're...
I might agree with them there. If it even does it in the casual modes, it can be a bit annoying. It's just like, okay, I gotta try hard every time here. So I think Overwatch 2 has this issue. I don't want to be on its head. That's actually really fucked me, but that's okay. God damn it, I'm bad at this game. But I might agree there. If they even take it over to like quick play, it can be a bit of an issue.
If you're not smoking enough crack to keep up with these little shits that just got picked up from detention, then get ready for the extremely clever shit talking in the DMs.
So yeah, you're gay.
Yeah, Enter Sandman. There you go. I appreciate that. That's a good shit talking right there. That was like one of the first songs I learned how to play on guitar. And I still play it all the fucking time because Enter Sandman fucking rules.
What happened to fun? What happened to progression? Derp, how many challenges do I have to...
What happened to progression? Wasn't he... He's complaining about it in Battle Passes. What? Is it... It must be specifically Battle Passes. Like, I guess he's gonna go into it in a second, but... I don't know. That's, strange. Do you consider just having a higher win rate progression? I don't know. Strange. Contradictory. I'm confused. Help me.
To complete today to unlock male fertility. Progression used to mean steady progress no matter what.
XP coming at you, baby.
Well, if your skill-based thing is going up, they always tie, like... Well, unless you're playing quick play, I guess. If all he's doing is complaining about quick play matchmaking, then I guess this all fits, but he's not being that specific. Yeah, normally ranks come with ranking up, so when you start going above a 50% win rate, you'll start ranking up. So that would be progression, right? See how good I was right there? I got 3 bloody slashes off. He didn't attack me. Okay, that got me. That's okay. Uh-oh. Yep. I started drinking, and he leapt into the air, and I felt the life leaving my body. better at dodging than I am, indeed. I didn't... Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because right inside him, but I just couldn't see it. So. Kind of lame, but cameras are tough, you know? And it. Did not think it was going to back up that much. Oh, that one peck really hurt. Ah, those one pecks hurt bad. I don't actually have that much health though. Maybe I should be opening my finger a little bit. It went bad, and I need it because I bloody slash everyone. I got this, got that. We have our flask. 100. We need what, 2? Don't get pecked. Yeah, we got him. Alright, cool.
Nice job in that last match. You did really well, and you're improving. Good job.
Battle passes ruined matchmaking. Because you're pressured into the natural need to progress, no longer are you drunkenly making bets with your friends trying to no-scope noobs upside down on the couch with the blood rushing to your head.
Well, I mean, you could just... When there wasn't progression, then you didn't feel that pressure. You could just not care about the progression of the battle pass. Just ignore it. I don't know. You don't have to do it. It's okay. I believe in you. You can play the game how you want. I know you can. Alright. Where are we going after that? Next has to be dexterity, not crystal tier. Okay. From a small island found northwest from the telescope icon. You can access Patches for a shot by the scenic... Okay, so yeah, Patches is here. I'm actually at Patches thing. So small island northwest? That thing? Wait, what the hell were we looking for again? Dexterity, not crystal tier. Yeah, it's almost certainly not this, right? Crystal tiers are normally in those little bowl-looking things, aren't they? Yeah, while I'm looking around, might as well.
You've effectively evolved into the kid's washed-up Adderall dealer sweating hard and long enough to get 35 kill streaks to unlock the weed P90. Matchmaking isn't fun, it's not train...
Yeah. Well, the thing about... He was about to say matchmaking isn't transparent. I mean, I guess I agree somewhat, but it's... Was it super transparent in, like, the Halo 2 days? Halo 3 days? What makes it less transparent than it used to be? I guess they don't exactly show your skill, which can be a problem, but... I don't know. It doesn't seem less transparent than it used to be.
Transparent, and you can't even see how many players are online anymore, unless you read too closely at dev.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably true, but that's probably because they don't want people to know when a game is dying, right? They want to obscure that as much as possible. And if they just showed it while the game was popular, when they weren't showing it, people would know that it's really low anyway. So, I don't... Is it something you need to know? I mean, I guess, just to know if there's a lot of people that you can play against, I suppose.
Blogs talking about fucking playlist health, or frown long enough until you're magically looking at steamcharts.com, and it fills me with an endless soulless void wishing for my own death. And that's if you can even bear how long it takes to install the fucking game you want to play. Speaking of...
Yeah, well, he was talking about installing, how confusing it was to install Master Chief Collection, which is interesting because that's the way that they solved the problem of it being forever to install. If they didn't have the install by bits, then you wouldn't be able to figure out how to install things super well. Or you wouldn't be able to skip parts of it. How did I, Your next stop will be the Dexterity Not Crystal tier from a small island northwest of the telescope icon. I don't... Well, that's where Patches is. Yeah, so I don't know what they're talking about. Guess it's over that way, kind of. Let's go northwest.
Number 4, it takes the latter half of your adolescent years for Call of Duty to install.
That's true. I just heard. Was that him? Okay. Sorry, it just sounded like knocking in my ears. I guess that was part of the video. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, games are big. Is what it is. But speeds are, or download speeds are improving. I think the actual bigger problem, rather than install times, is the actual size being an issue. It's a constraint on like it means you have to have a bigger PS5 or whatever thing you're playing on, which is a problem. So then your games aren't as readily available as they potentially used to be.
Hey,
Yeah, so
what's
it was
up,
this
man?
video.
Yeah, you're taking down the internet for the whole fucking apartment complex. Could you please get off? I mean, Jesus Christ. Listen, man, I'm just saying it's not that good. Number 5, remasters of remasters of. How am I fucking?
Did we just? I mean, I guess that is the end of a point. So fair enough. But I don't know. I just kind of wish we would go into like. I don't know. Whatever. Moving on, remasters of remasters of remasters. How many times are remasters actually happening? There's a lot of remakes happening too. The line between remaster and remake is of course kind of thin. I wonder if this is what they're talking about. I'm gonna go there. I didn't see. I guess it could be this? I don't know. What the fuck? Where could this cracked tier be? Maybe we're here first.
Shelf is remasters. You know, God fucking for.
Yeah, anyway, what I was saying. So we had, like this year, we had 3 big ones that I can think of. We had Dead Space, we had Metroid Prime, and we had Resident Evil 4. I would consider Dead Space and Metroid Prime remakes because they are completely different maps, assets. Everything is like totally overhauled there. There's new voice actors, different gameplay, everything's different. But then Metroid Prime, I would consider a remaster. So that island clearly wasn't good. Am I gonna spend the whole goddamn time looking for this fucking item? Jesus Christ. Incredibly exciting stream, I know. But again, I guess to his earlier point, the reason these remasters keep happening is because people keep buying them. They're easily enough to spit out. If you don't want it, don't buy it, I guess.
Bid the industry come up with a new idea. Reboot this, reboot that, reboot my foot up my own ass and charge me $70.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of new ideas. Cause Elden Ring is a new idea. There's plenty of new games coming out, so I don't know that this is as big of a problem as he's making it out to be. There's still all kind of new experiences for you to have. Okay, there is an item in there. It's guarded by a bunch of goddamn lobsters. But I'll go get it. It's a smithing stone. Fan-fucking-tastic. Where the hell is this fucking... I just want the item. I just want... It's not... They just said it's northwest of the fucking thing. I don't know. Here? Shit. Where the hell is it? That's all I want, is that cracked here. I have a feeling this is it. That looks like a bowl. We could kill all these Alden Arax. Did I find it? I kill all the Arax. Unless
The Last of Us was originally released to critical acclaim, and then re-released 1 year later to critical acclaim.
that one was like a bit rough. That was probably too fast of a thing. I think it still deserves critical acclaim. It's tough to say like, oh, the game got worse because it got released the year before that. I don't know if that statement makes any sense. But I understand why you would be like upset, I guess, if you bought the first release and then the was that it? Yeah, dexterity not, that was it. So yes, I would understand why you might be like upset about it. But I don't think it would make any sense for it not to be released to critical acclaim. So they said before you reach the Academy Gate Town, where you should search for a golden seed. Okay, so there's a golden seed near Academy Gate Town. Yeah.
And then re-released again in 2022 with the shot.
That one, I think that one's totally fair. Brand new engine. The previous one, or the sequel had come out not too long ago. The show was coming out soon. It looks way better. It's on a whole different console now. It's on PS5 now. It was 9 years after the original release and 8 years after the remastered. So I don't see a huge problem with this one. It wasn't all new stuff, so it's like, is it a remaster or a remake? Probably, I'd probably do more remaster, but we're starting to, I don't know, it's not that important to me. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have a huge issue with this one. And yeah, it's still a good game. I played the part 1. I still really enjoyed it, so I would still, if I was reviewing it, I would still review it very highly. It didn't get worse, so I don't know what the problem is there. Academy Gate Town. I guess, yeah, we're just gonna keep looking for this golden seed.
Shiny new title, and the critics finally shat on it.
Just kidding, it released to critical acclaim.
Don't get me wrong, I shot.
Did critics actually shit at? Because wasn't that the one that was like complete garbage on PC? Didn't that get chat on at least? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was Last of Us 2 released on PC. I don't remember what fucking games are coming out for PC. Because I know Sony's been releasing their games later on PC. I don't remember which ones are coming out. I've been playing most Sony games on PlayStation 5 because I'm a Sony fanboy and I need to kill myself.
Gun hot cold cans of member berries just as much as the next aging depressed Tumblr fan, but we all roll over.
Also, the Crash Team Racing one, that game was really old when they released the Nitro Fueled. Nitro Fueled was fucking awesome. I love that game. I didn't play the OG one, so I couldn't compare it to that, but I fucking loved the Nitro Fueled. And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, what is that? I don't remember when Tony Hawk 1 came out, around 2000. Tony Hawk 2 came out in 2001, 2002, something like that. So what's that? I think 1+2 came out in 2020, I believe. So that's a good 18 years later or so, give or take. I don't think that's an issue. Game looks fucking great, plays fucking great. I don't know. I was happy with it. I didn't feel like I got gypped out of my money or whatever. Like, everything was good. Oh shit, Homeboy's here. Let's go talk to him, I guess. This wasn't what I was looking for. I'm looking for the golden seed, but, you know.
Hello, friend. The whereabouts. They laid the tale idea. The tale of house.
Okay. Can I inspect this person too to make sure they're dead? No, I can't. Lame. Okay, if I were a golden seed, where in the fuck would I be? Because it just said, Academy Gate Town, where you should search for a golden seed. That's the Academy Gate Town. I don't know, I'll go over there or something.
We're like a happy fucking puppy when we learn publishers want to charge us again for the same fucking game. There's never.
Hello. My name is.
God damn it! I did it again. Oh God. I'm
and then reroll.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, I kind of got back there. Look, we fixed it. I scrambled and mashed buttons, and we fixed it. That is the way you do it. As a programmer, I know for a fact mashing buttons to fix things is absolutely the way. It's all just random chance whether or not something will work. But yeah, I just don't buy it. Clearly people want it. Like, what's the problem? Why would you, like, deny people what they want? I don't get it. Like, it's fine that you don't like it, but other people like it, so I don't know. What it is. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do the fun thing where I stand again, because I'm trying to do all my Apple Watch fitness crap. But I'm going to stand, and I'm going to try to keep the video playing for a little bit, too.
Released again in 2022 with the shiny new title and the.
Here we go. I can aim this upward, so at least you're not looking at my crotch. You can look at my face while I stand. Look at that. You see? And then we'll continue watching the video. I won't continue playing because I want my hand free. But, you know, we'll figure it out.
The critics finally shat on it.
Just kidding, it released to critical acclaim.
Don't get me wrong, I shotgun hot cold cans of member berries just as much as the next aging depressed Tumblr fan, but we all roll over like a happy fucking puppy when we learn publishers want to charge us again for the same fucking game.
It is interesting that he's saying he's part of the problem. I don't know. Like, if he's saying he's buying these, that means he wants them too, right? So what's the actual issue? I don't get it. Is it just that, like, a vague concept of laziness? Because I don't think a lot of these are very lazy. Yeah, I'm not clear on what the issue is here.
There's never been one single re-release with bad reception, except for all of these titles.
Okay, well, if there has been re-releases with bad reception, then the system seems to be working, right?
And even then, they become the definitive way to play those games. And in some cases, ruining the original artistry of the work itself.
Yeah, well, if they're ruining the original artistry of the work itself, isn't it not the definitive way to play the game? Sorry, gotta readjust everything. Because I had stand mode enabled, you know. Okay, what is that? All right, how are we looking here? If I'm sitting... That seems about right. I don't know if it's the same camera angle we had before, but, you know, it's fine. It'll work, you know. Let me adjust my fucking arm. God, I love this arm. I bought the Elgato Wave 3 mic and the Elgato Wave mic arm. Mic arm, fantastic. I had the Blue Yeti one before, and it sucked. It was bad. The mic was fine until it stopped working, but the actual arm itself was terrible.
It's beyond cynical, but honestly kind of funny that 343 slapped what was basically a fan mod texture pack on one of the most beloved video games of all time, and boxed it up with its own artwork that looks like it was copied from some 240p Xbox 720 console concept.
So go play the old one if you hate it. How is that you said it was the definitive version, but it's got all these problems? Go play the old one. The old one's still there. Yeah, I guess, well, for Combat Involved, it wasn't online play, but for some of them, you can't play online anymore, so I suppose that could be an issue. But if you just want to go play the campaign or whatever, go do it. Can't you buy Combat Evolved on Steam? Maybe not. But I'm pretty sure you can get the old one on PC still. I might be wrong on that. You might have to torrent it. But, honestly, in the case where you can't do it, I think it'd be totally fine to pirate it. Because it's just like, well, this isn't available anymore. I have no way to get it, so... You're not losing a sale by me doing it because you're not selling it. So, I don't think that's a huge deal. Guys, where the hell is this fucking golden seed? Did I already get it? Maybe I already picked it up. I don't know. It's possible that I already picked it up and I'm just like a huge idiot. Anyway, since I'm struggling to find it, let's just move on. So we find a Rose Church. Take a brief tour through north and detour north and west. So I don't know, somewhere here. We're looking for a church.
Step design YouTube video and patted themselves on the back and said, "Holy shit, we are so fucking awesome that we're gonna focus on every single wrong key area possible and shit all over the goodwill of the most patient fan base in existence in perpetuity."
Yeah, I mean, 343 hasn't been doing great in the game, but I don't know. If you don't like the remake, don't play it. Yeah, it's fine to level criticisms at it, but to act like this is some kind of systemic issue or something, I don't know, it just seems weird to me. Maybe it could be that I'm the asshole, you know? I don't care about Halo, so maybe I'm just fucking ignorant. Okay, we got a few chonky boys in here. Found me a chest. Got Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook, so it looks like I'm probably farther ahead than I should be in some ways. Looking for that church. It's like, what's it called? Church of Rose Church. So I think it's, I don't know, somewhere around here. We'll figure it out.
Games like the Master Chief Collection and, ironically, the new Last of Us Part 1 PC port should have been NBA Street Volume 2 style slam dunks where all they had to do was not screw it up. It took Master Chief...
Well, wasn't he complaining about the fact that they exist at all? So wouldn't not screwing it up not be good enough? Or am I completely misunderstanding his point? I thought he had a problem with the concept in general at first. But now he's saying like, oh yeah, some of them suck. I'm like, yeah, I guess some of them do suck. But that's not a problem with the concept of remakes. You know? People who make shitty games, that doesn't mean there's a problem with the concept of making a game. I don't get it.
Chief Collection almost 5 years to be considered playable, and I'm sure The Last of Us Part 1 will go the route of the GTA trilogy, where marketing will claim the game is fixed with a huge patch even though it wasn't, and promptly...
Yeah, I mean, it's right there. Marketing is gonna spin things in the most positive way for them, but you just gotta keep the people honest there. Still, that's not really a problem with remakes. That's just, I feel like we're making two different points here. He was claiming that the problem was that remakes, and now the problem is that, like, no, it's the remakes exist is not the problem. It's the fact that they suck when there's plenty of good ones. This year is 3 of, like, the best ones ever. So not, I don't know. I'm getting a little lost in the sauce, I suppose. Where's the Rose Church? Still haven't found it. So it's northwest of, like, here? Something? Is it just, like, in there? I don't fucking know.
abandoned since there's no battle pass. Now, I want to make something very clear. I want to play these old games.
Okay. He does want to play the old games, even though we were originally complaining that they existed at all. Hey! Is that the golden seed we've been missing? I think it is. Ain't that nice. Okay, so we want to detour, they said north and west to the Rose Church. So yeah, it's probably, I don't know, somewhere this sort of area. Okay, so he wants to play the games. So let's see why it's a problem that they get made then. Let's explore the reasoning.
I want to be able to prove that I own a copy of a game from another generation and be able to play it. No questions asked. That's just a little tight butthole called backwards compatibility. What would simplify?
Oh wait, no, he's just saying he wants to play the old ones? Well, I've got a whole damn company that can probably help you. Microsoft. Almost all Xbox games are backwards compatible. You can play so many older, like, original Xbox games on Series X right now. So, you're complaining about all these Halo things. I'm pretty sure you can play OG Halo. I could be wrong on that one. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure you can play OG Halo on an Xbox Series X. There's lots of OG Xbox games that you can play on Series X. Okay, I'm still struggling to find this church. It's called the Rose Church. Let me just click the link here. It'll probably show me where it is on the map. Rose Church. Okay, my iPad got all fucked up when I zoomed in, so that's good. That's good television right there. Okay, so it's sort of... That's oh, it's like here. Yeah. How the fuck? Okay, whatever. Sometimes this guide, like, tells me a lot of things, but sometimes it's very misleading. Okay.
By this mess, emulate the game instead of porting it! Number 6.
Well, a remaster is not a port. It's like an up-res most of the time. It's making it look better than it used to. A lot of things with remasters, a lot of people are like, yeah, this is how I remember the game playing, and then they go play the original one, and it looks like fucking dog shit. So, yeah, backwards compatibility is important, I would agree with you. That has nothing to do with remasters, though. I suppose people could be remastering games instead of making them backwards compatible. But that doesn't have anything to do with what you just said at the end, where you need to make things backwards compatible instead of porting things. Yeah. I feel like we're just getting our wires crossed a little bit. He said he would ramble, and he's right. So, I guess I'll give him credit for that.
Why can't PlayStation and Nintendo realize their back catalog with quality emulation? The Nintendo Entertainment...
Hey, I do appreciate that. I just called out Microsoft for doing a good job at keeping their old games available. And now he's saying, yeah, he called out PlayStation and Nintendo for not doing a good job with it. So good for him. For at least so far, recognizing that there is a company that's doing a pretty good job at this. Let's see. I would generally agree. I played the, I was one of those suckers that he would probably make fun of for buying that, is this guy a bad guy? Yeah, he is. Okay, we're just gonna... Didn't hit him? Okay, we got people cartwheeling in to fight me. Ugh, why am I so bad at this fucking game? I played it so much, I should be good. I'm not. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes, take Marika, that would be closer. I bought that Super Mario fucking 3D All-Stars or whatever it was called. That was only available for a limited time and had all the 3D games. And part of that was just because I was just like, yeah, I haven't played, what's it called, in a long time. I haven't played Mario 64, and I'd never played Sunshine. So, and they were like, it was a pretty easy way for me to do it. But I would agree that it would be nice if there was a way for me, instead of just having these limited time re-releases, that I could just play them all the time. PlayStation has a really wonky way of doing it. Although I understand the PS3 specifically is really hard to emulate because it has a really non-standard architecture. So I understand the struggle there. But the PlayStation Now way of actually solving that problem doesn't seem like a particularly good one. So I generally agree with them that PlayStation and Nintendo are struggling to do a good job of this. Look at how much easier that guy was that time. It's because I fucking learned. I'm dying from something. I guess, yeah, that's got shit in it. Was there anything particular I needed to do here? Defeat the Bloodhound Knight within to gain access to Slumbering Wolf's shack. What? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It was a little... White Man's Var. If you choose the first dialogue option, talking again will let you 5 festering blood. He wants you to use these to invade. Use 3 of them, and return to Var and exhaust its dialogue to get the Lord Bloody's favor. Okay. So, we can use the Bloody Fingers a couple times. Where would those be? I don't fucking remember. Okay, I got it. Wait, did I not get them? I thought I chose the first option. Maybe I gotta kill that thing first? I'll talk to him again.
Oh, I have a...
Hey, we got it.
A means for circumventing the... Give it a try. And if it please you, I've high hope.
I'm a lambkin.
Be sure to try... There's no... Ratani. You're...
Okay, I don't remember how it works with, what's it called? With runes. So I'm gonna go level up, and then we'll start using the Bloody Fingers. Yeah, let's see how much we agree with him on Nintendo and PlayStation fucking it all up for us.
Entertainment System came out in 1983 and has about 720 games. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System came out in 1990 and has about 1,750 games. The Sony PlayStation came out in 1995 and has about 3,060 games. The Nintendo 64 came out in 1996 and has about 390 games. One of them being Ocarina of Time, which Dylan won't shut the fuck up about. And
who's Dylan? Why are we dragging Dylan into this? Okay, let's, there's a Bloody Finger. Yeah, there's a festering Bloody Finger. Let's use it. Tempting to invade away. Yeah, that's fine. I don't actually care if I live or die. I'll try to live, I suppose. Why not? But just got to get it done 3 times while we're invading.
Is mid at
See how
best.
good I
The
am.
PlayStation 2 came out in the sizzling year 2000 and has a whopping 4,379 games. The Nintendo GameCube came out in
Yeah, we're just gonna sit here and list how many games everything has.
2001 and has
Practicing
about
Perry.
652 games. In total, that's roughly 10,900 games. How many of these games can you still play today? 1. I'm pretty sure Crash Bandicoot 2 works pretty good with an emulator. Sony and Nintendo both called me on the phone and said, "Shut."
Alright, let's we won our first bout. Aren't we excellent gamers?
Shut the fuck up, you idiot! God, you're stupid!
stupid! You don't even deserve to see color. You're so fucking stupid. The whole world should...
You don't deserve to see color because you're so fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a funny, angry meme, but it's... I get to understand that one.
be in black and white.
Their words, not mine. The fact that Sony and Nintendo have so many IPs wasting away will never make sense to me. For the jaded audience like me, all I want is
Of course it makes sense. Why doesn't it make sense to you? They want to make money, so they'd rather resell to you. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but that's the reason why. Did I not invade? What happened here? So use it again? Oh no, I'm not canceling. I'm trying to invade. Is it happening? Is it going? Okay. Oh, there it goes. Alright, cool.
access to the games during the era you used to be cutting edge and exciting. Compared to today, everything is soft, rounded, safe, and monetized.
I wouldn't say everything's soft, rounded, and safe. There are lots of indie games specifically that are not very safe. I do agree that, like, the games that they're really trying to, Oh, it's this guy again. Okay. Host of fingers, practicing parry. Is this like a... Oh, damn. He fucked me up. Oh, okay. Well, if that's what he does. And we got it. Been big into the invading and shit in these games, so I don't know how well it goes. Or I don't know, like, the elite strats. But I'm killing this dude who doesn't use weapons pretty easily, so that's good.
Back in the day, FMVs were weird and experimental. Gameplay never had a single rule as to how it needed to be controlled.
Gameplay never had a single rule as to how it needed to be controlled? What the hell does that mean? Of course gameplay has rules. Isn't that, like... Isn't gameplay basically just rules? Like, it's just constraints on how you are able to interact with the thing? I'm not quite sure what they mean by that one. But it seems like it's just, on its face, totally incorrect.
And creativity was at an all-time high. Now today's Bastion...
Oh my god, I was totally muted when I said that. I said, I think creativity is still pretty high. I don't know if it's at an all-time high or whatever, but... But that's a pretty nebulous statement that is just say, oh, creativity is not very high right now compared to what it used to be. We got him a third time. Good old practicing parry. Because that's how good we are. A guy who clearly isn't really trying to fight very well. We got him all 3 times. Elite pumpkin-headed gamers.
of creativity live on the coked-out boards of 4chan, or over-realized, overinflated, overly specific simulators launched on Kickstarter, such as Eyebrow Piercing and Butthole Enema Simulator. Number 7.
Let's see. Eyebrow piercing and butthole enema simulator. That sounds like... I mean, it's a niche, but it could work. I can get somebody who enjoys that. Do you think eyebrow piercings are related to butthole enemas in any way? I'm not sure.
Then all PlayStation games are C-tier AMC drama.
All PlayStation games are C-tier AMC dramas. I don't think God of War Ragnarok, God of War, or the first Last of Us, which admittedly is very old now. It's like 10 years old. I wouldn't say they're C-tier dramas, especially since Last of Us came out as a HBO show, and it's incredibly highly regarded. Really good show. I would recommend you all watch it, especially. Well, I don't know. I would recommend it to people who have and haven't played the games. I showed it to people who haven't played the game, and they still loved it. It's fucking rough in that it's like, it's it's not fun. It's got a lot of tough moments in it. But I definitely wouldn't call it C tier. I might say that for Uncharted. I played Uncharted 1 and 2 and didn't actually really like them that much. Should we pick Anoint Me? I don't remember. Use 3 of them, return to Vera, exile. Okay, sure. Or the Blood Favor, yay. To find Latenna, we will now travel to the scenic Outside of Grace in southern Leonia. Okay, did I exhaust him fully? Alright. Scenic Outside of Grace in southern Leonia. Alright, I gotta fart real bad, so I'm gonna mute so you guys... Actually... It wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. Maybe I got more brewing. Alright, so we need to... Lakes are... The Scenic Isle Site of Grace, where was that? Was here? Okay, cool. Then head directly south to find land and Lakeside Crystal Cave. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, I wouldn't agree that all... I agree that they're formulaic. Also, I just played Spider-Man 2. Fine story. I like superhero stuff, so I just kind of enjoyed it for that reason, but the story wasn't anything special, so... yeah. So I would agree they're really formulaic and that they're all third-person, reasonably story-heavy action games with light RPG elements. That's like every Sony game now. It's clearly working though. People fucking love those games. They sell like hotcakes. They do well. So there's something, they've gotten onto something, but I would agree that they're, I don't know if samey is the right word, because they're all pretty different. But there is like a formula that they're just following, and I'd like to see them get out of it a little bit.
You got games like God of War or Horizon Forbidden West sprinkled next to these AA...
God of War and Horizon Forbidden West. Okay, that's actually sprinkled next to what AA games?
Roguelikes such as Returnal. That's...
Okay, yeah, well Returnal definitely isn't an AM. I kind of completely forgot Returnal was like a PlayStation game. Is that made by a PlayStation studio? I can't remember I can't remember the name of the studio that makes it. It's the same people who made like Resogun and Super Stardust. I think they're owned by PlayStation. They might not be. I really don't know. Ugh, okay, I'm trying to get the ads first, but maybe it's not a good idea. Maybe I should focus on you. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm gonna take that much. I meant to dodge. Was I out of stamina? I didn't. Alright. Yeah, focusing on you is better than focusing on that. Oh, dang. I didn't even notice I did that. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't... Returnal's definitely not an AMC drama, so they kind of contradict their own point there. Alright, let's just kill this guy.
Sony's entire modern library. Here's my point. A game doesn't have to be a cinematic masterpiece. There's other ways to keep a player in...
That's true. But you're only talking about one, like, set of studios, and you have at least one game that isn't a cinematic masterpiece in there. And if your point is that they don't have to be cinematic masterpieces, the title of this section was that they're C-tier AMC dramas, which means you already think they're not. So I Are you just saying that they don't even have to try to be that? I don't know that anybody would disagree with you. I don't think Sony would even disagree with you. They just found a formula that works. So, I don't know. The title is completely contradicting your point here.
Engaged, but it can't be fun, according to this guy, and this guy.
I would say most of the recent Sony games are fun. I thought Spider-Man 2 was incredibly fun. Granted, Spider-Man 2 came out after this game was released, or this video was released, but the Spider-Man 1 was out before this video released, so, and it's not drastically different. So is Miles Morales. Those games are incredibly fun. The drama is a major part of it, but I don't know, they're incredibly fun. God of War was really fun. I wouldn't say Last of Us 2 was. I would say, especially, here's one that actually really destroys this point, I think. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart was, I mean, it had a story. I don't even remember what the story was exactly. Let's throw on the old lantern. I don't remember exactly what the story was, but that game is not a story-heavy, like, AMC drama by any chance. I remember there being some drama, but it's like a cartoon thing where you have ridiculous guns. It's just a fun, like, third-person shooter kind of thing. So that goes against their established formula, too, and it's incredibly highly rated. I think it sold well. I know even, I was just looking at Metacritic reviews, or OpenCritic, I think, reviews, PC games recently, and then the PC release of Rift Apart was very highly rated. So yeah, that's Sony themselves. That's Insomniac, who makes Spider-Man, which is also a really fun game, like I was saying. Focusing on I don't know, mostly gameplay. So I don't agree there. This could be a joke, I suppose, but it's not one based in reality. And if it's a joke, then I can always just respond with, "Oh, well, I'm joking too." So there you go. All right, stop the press play on these guys. I quickly dispatched them. There we go.
Sony games are cynically overproduced TV shows. And to illustrate that, I'll introduce you to Jeremy.
Yeah, so I guess I already went over that. They're cynically overproduced TV shows. I don't agree with that on all of them. I don't know which way I should go. Does it tell me which way I should go here? In exit says I guess I'll go this way first, because it looks like I can't go back up that way. Let's go this way.
Jeremy has seen some Marvel movies when he was a kid, won't shut up about Breaking Bad, and unironic.
Breaking Bad is awesome. I will shut up about it, but I will say you all need to watch it. If you don't like it, you're wrong. I've known a couple people who didn't like it, and they always, 100% of the time, turned out to be bad people. These are not people you want to associate with. Breaking Bad is good. Everyone says it's not, it's wrong. It's okay if you don't shut up. I'll accept you if you don't shut up about it, because we'll have to say that. It's not perfect, but it's great. The only show that I personally, I'm not big into TV shows, so it's not like I've seen a bunch. The only show that actually did beat it at one point, but obviously the ending ruined it, was Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, at its peak, I thought was better than Breaking Bad as a whole, but the last 2 or 3 seasons of Game of Thrones fucking sucked. So it can't take the Breaking Bad crown. So go watch that. I also fucking love, I used to love MCU. That's a whole separate topic. But maybe Jeremy is me. He might be talking about me. That's all I'm saying. I already love this Jeremy guy. I can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Quickly watch some shows on the CW. Jeremy is going to play God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West 5 times each because everyone on Reddit is discussing the lore.
I won't do that. I couldn't get through God of War Ragnarok. I didn't actually finish God of War Ragnarok, and I didn't even start Horizon Forbidden West. Is that the second one? It's a Horizon. I've forgotten what the name of the two. Forbidden West is one of them. What the fuck is the name of the first one? Or is that the first one? And if that's not the first one, what the fuck is the name of the I don't remember. I haven't played both of the Horizon games. I played a bit of the first one. So, yeah. Turns out, he's not actually singling out me. I thought I was special there for a minute. I thought I was like, wow, I'm cameoing in this video that I watch.
of all the moments he was too bored to focus on. Jeremy also feels the obligation to join constructive Reddit threads about the merits of the $100 million video game.
Constructive Reddit threads. I do find it interesting that a lot of people talk shit about Redditors. I don't know what it is about Reddit got such a bad rap lately. Like we saw that somebody else in the previous video there. Well, not the last one, not the IGN one, the one before that. Is this a secret? Is this what everybody's telling me? Yeah. I thought y'all were lying. It felt like a lie. But worth a shot anyway. Is this the actual secret? Huh? Nope. Okay. But yeah, it's just a hate for Redditors. It's okay. If you're on Reddit, it's okay. I go on Reddit. I don't post much. It's okay if you go on Reddit. Don't listen to the haters. Do you, boo-boo?
Jeremy also pretends to have always loved Spider-Man before buying the PS4 game.
He pretends to have also loved Spider-Man. I occasionally have done that with Iron Man. I sort of like Iron Man because of the MCU, but Iron Man started talking Iron Man because of the MCU. I'm glad he's gone so that he can't experience the fucking trauma of what's currently happening in the MCU. Although I'm sure they'll bring him back and then ruin everything and I'll want to kill myself. Yeah, I understand. It's okay. It's okay. Jeremy. I understand if you want to act like you've always loved Spider-Man, but you didn't actually read any comments. It's okay. I understand. I've been there, buddy.
Game. Jeremy has nothing to do with himself because he's alone and undriven. Jeremy has depression. Jeremy is going to rewatch Breaking Bad a few more times and play God of War again.
That's fine. Why are we just assuming just because this dude wants to consume a bunch of media that he's depressed? You know? I mean, maybe he's just painting the picture. He's just like, yes, we have this depressed guy who's going through and rewatching these things because he just can't get out of the house. But just because you really have some media that you love and you like to experience it over and over again doesn't mean you're depressed. It's okay. You can do that.
Jeremy has to move some installs off his secondary drive to the internal drive, and that's probably going to take an hour. Jeremy figures he'll try a new video game like Pizza Tower, but it's unfamiliar to him. Jeremy can't.
Pizza Tower is an interesting one. I feel like Pizza Tower is a pretty good example of taking a risk, which he said like we don't do anymore. Like Pizza Tower's art style is fucking crazy. It's a really crass and weird video game. It's like almost a spiritual successor to like Wario Land 4. But Pizza Tower I think is a good example of going against what he's saying. It's a modern game kind of made like an older game. Okay, this dude's getting pretty wild. Alright, I didn't know we were going to be at the boss already, so I was not prepared. I'm going to bring out my doggos. Got him! Alright, come doggos. Let us do. Fight the Bloodhound Knight. We can do it. See? Bloodhound Knight, and I'm fighting him with my bloody slash and my hands. And I'm fucking losing. But we got him. Because I'm elite gamer. Alright, what do we do after we fight the Bloodhound Knight? Who was in gained access to something. Which has we find Latena. Okay, so we just gotta keep going forward.
Can't sleep at night. Jeremy is going to play Horizon Forbidden West. Jeremy overeats. Jeremy got rejected by the girl at work.
That guy doesn't look like he overeats much. You know, it's a standard looking guy. Maybe even a little bit thinner than me, you know? I'm not doing too bad, you know? Quit making fun of Jeremy so much. I wonder, I don't know this dude's name. Maybe his name is Jeremy. Maybe Jeremy is him. Maybe he's just spitting out some of his trauma right now for us. Not sure.
Jeremy is going to join a forum for Sony game fanfiction. Jeremy is insecure and feels like he's learned nothing in life. Jeremy is going to binge watch Better Call Saul. Jeremy is going to play the last...
Alright, how long have we been talking about this dude? Oh, we get the picture. Can we move on a little bit? The joke has kind of ran its course, I think.
of Us Part 2. Jeremy is surprisingly still alive. Number 8, new.
What the hell was that? There wasn't even a point with that? We just rambled about this character that he made up for like fucking a minute, and we didn't even get a point out of it? What was the point? It's just that people like these things suck? Ugh. I don't know what that was. I guess it was a joke, but I thought there would be a point in there somewhere. I don't understand his point. Yeah, that was strange. All right, let's talk to Lieutenant here.
Falton, I told the old that I possess, or have you come was my other. I told the old that I possess, or have you come was my other.
Okay. Ooh, upon showing her the Halictree secret medallion, right, we'll agree to aid you and find a second half. You get this medallion later, so activate a Site of Grace here. Okay, so I did. I activated a Site of Grace, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, up ahead on a previous road. Malefactor's Evergoal that you can complete before continuing. Up ahead? Oh. So it's gotta be like up here or something? What? Is there a road here? Well, that doesn't look good. No, yeah, that doesn't look like I did anything. Up ahead on the previous road. Okay, so previous road must mean I need to try the ladder here. Yeah, I don't see anything that looked like it would... Oh, this. Yeah, so we need to... That's what that's what he's talking about. This here. So we would need to probably travel to like here and then go up and around. I really need to go to the bathroom though, so I will be back, and I'll get my standing in while I'm gone. But I will be back soon, I promise. I'll miss you all very much. Alright, I didn't actually check to see if I got my stand goal. I probably should have. Let me actually just stand up to make sure. It was 7. Okay, I got it. It's up to 8 hours. Which means I only need 4 more. So it's okay if I just miss a couple. I don't need to stand in the middle of the stream anymore. I'll save you guys from that. We'll take a drink real quick, though. I'm very far behind on my drinking today. But hopefully I'll catch up. Okay, so we need to leave here. So this was the way. Yeah, okay. So we need to leave here and go up around.
Original IPs are literally just Biomutant 5.5 out of 10.
Original IPs are literally just Biomutant 5.5 out of 10. Okay, let's go through some original IPs that came out recently. Pizza... Fuck, why can't I not... It was the fucking pizza game that was like Wario Land. Why can't I not think of it? That thing is technically an original IP. So I wouldn't say... Oh, I didn't actually level up. Let me go do that real quick. I'm just gonna fast travel. Why can I not think... The pizza running game. That thing. That was a new IP. Not a AAA game. Let's see. Within the last year or two... Cyberpunk is a new IP. Well... Cyberpunk is technically not a new IP. Because it was a board game, I think, before. So it's not a new IP. Elden Ring is technically a new IP, although it's kind of derivative of Dark Souls. So, Biomutant was a new IP. What are some other good new IPs that came out? Starfield is a new IP. So there you go. I wouldn't say that one was Biomutant. I'm a little disappointed with it as an intellectual property. I was a little disappointed in the game, but I did still really like the game, too. So, I don't know. There are other new IPs, I'm sure. I don't know. I don't pay attention. But, yeah, I mean, sequels are common. Sequels make a lot of money, so I get that you may be disappointed with some of the new IPs. Returnal was a new IP. That was a pretty well-reviewed game. I'm sure we can think of more, but we're currently getting flamed to death, so... Let's see if he can tell us about it anyway.
Start a game company and make a new IP. Know what you're gonna make? Biomutant. It's a halfway, semi-decent creative idea that's too ambitious to fully flesh out in a satisfiable manner for any player and everyone
Okay. He's saying you're gonna make... It's just gonna be... All new IPs are gonna be way too ambitious. That was part of what he was complaining about. I don't know about that. Returnal was incredibly ambitious. I really hope... What I've been finding in a lot of these videos I watch, they make points, and they're like, yep, this is just the way it is. I'm like, okay, can you give me some examples? And they fail really hard. Or the examples that they give us aren't as nearly as good as they say. Biomutant works for this, I think. I didn't play much of it. I was a little bit excited about it. Came out, got middling reviews. I tried it once, and I was just like, yeah, this game isn't very good. So Biomutant would probably be a good example of it. But in order to say that this is like a consistent pattern, you're going to need more than one game. So hopefully we get some more examples. I am fucking dying though. I'm bad at video games. Alright, come on. Give us some examples.
walks away full of empty calories and says, you can have pretty graphics, you can have smooth gameplay, but the second you prioritize those two things over an immersive and creative gameplay...
Okay, so he said smooth... Let me actually let him finish this point real quick.
...loop, your EA games challenge everything. This...
So he said when you prioritize graphics and smooth gameplay over an immersive gameplay loop or something like that. It's weird that he used like gameplay to counter a different point about gameplay. So that was a bit strange to me. Gameplay is king in games, I think, unless you're really looking for a narrative, which is fine if you want to do that. Gameplay is normally kind of the thing you're looking for. in games. So it seemed a little bit strange to me that he used one on one side of the coin and one on the other side of the coin. A smooth gameplay loop would be something that you want to really have in your game. And the game should be pretty. Nobody wants to play an ugly game. That doesn't mean it has to push the graphics envelope, but I think it's strange when people say like, oh, this game has like bad graphics, but that doesn't matter. The graphics don't ultimately matter. I think it's absurd when people say that. Of course the graphics matter. It's a visual medium for the most part. The way you get like most of your, well, not most, but a lot of your feedback, it probably is most. The way you get a lot of your feedback is through the visuals. So they have to look good to some degree, or else you don't want to fucking look at it. That doesn't mean they have to be like 4K, fucking ray tracing, all this shit. It doesn't have to push the graphics envelope, but it has to look good. So I don't think these are bad things to focus on. Yeah. Do you think that they'll explain why that would be a bad thing to focus on? Wrong before.
Concept isn't new either. Crucify my dick, but Fable is a perfect example of this. The original Fable trilogy is
Crucify my dick, but Fable is a good example of this? Okay. I don't mind the like crucify my dick joke, I guess. I just didn't really understand what it has to do with Fable being a good example of this. So do you just think everyone's gonna get mad that he brought up Fable as like a good example of a new IP? I don't know. I just didn't quite understand it.
exactly indicative of this phenomenon I'm talking about. Engaging visuals, smooth enough gameplay, and a continuing complicated case of bulimia.
Okay, so I'm just trying to... I'm getting a little confused about his statements here. Maybe I'm just the one not following super well. But is he saying Fable is bad? He did just say... I thought he was trying to say Fable is good at first. So let's just continue.
Those games had zero narrative worth paying attention to, zero gameplay addicting enough to engage with the world propped up with paint and plywood, and worst of all,
Okay, yeah, he's saying Fable is a bad thing. Yeah, I didn't play the original Fable. I played Fable 2 and Fable 3. I don't remember much about Fable 3 at all. Fable 2 was pretty good. I don't even remember what the narrative is. But it doesn't have to be about the narrative. Wasn't he just saying that games don't have to be like narrative powerhouses or whatever when he was talking about Sony games? So why are we... I don't know. Like, I guess he's just saying there's nothing redeeming about it, right? You're trying to list a few things that were bad about it. I thought the gameplay loop in Fable 2 was alright. Like I said, I didn't play the first one. It was mostly kind of hack and slashy, but it looked fun enough. The progression system and like the choice system I thought was good. I thought Fable 2 was overall pretty good game. I enjoyed it. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like he's like complaining about this game for reasons because it's not good at things that he was complaining about Sony only doing. But maybe his point is that there's just nothing good about it at all. I don't know. He did say it had smooth gameplay, so I don't know. A little bit confused about this, but maybe I'll go into more details. It's got Peter Molyneux though, and the dreaded Peter Molyneux.
Peter Molyneux marketed it!
Connecting people together and allowing them to tap on this massive cube.
I will agree, Peter Molyneux, I don't know if this is what he's going to say, but he was talking about lying earlier. Peter Molyneux seems to promise and under-deliver. So, I might agree that Fable was a bit the case of this. Especially Fable 3. I don't remember all the things they were saying about Fable 3, but it didn't feel like much of a different game from Fable 2. So.
And I said, and I'm known for these things, I said there's something amazing inside.
Number 9.
Okay. So yeah, Fable was his only example of this. Again, if you're trying to say that this is a pattern, especially don't pick a game that is... How old is fucking Fable now? It's... When the hell did Fable 1 come out? 2004 or something? Fable's fucking 19 years old? How is that an example of modern gaming being wrong? That doesn't help your point at all, dude. You need more and better examples, and examples that actually fit what you're talking about. I might agree with you that Fable, in a lot of ways, wasn't what it should have been. But it's like, that doesn't prove any of your point about modern games. It's old. Okay. What, like, I don't know what the definition of modern is exactly, but my definition of modern is not his, I can see. Alright, we're gonna fight the Ever-Gaol. We're gonna fight this homie. Piece of fire, huh? Wow, you take fucking hit off that. You can drink potions too? That's my ability! Fuck you. You don't get to do that. No! Yeah, you're out. Fuck you. Hey, I won! I'm God. I'm God. I'm God.
Ubisoft. Everyone knows Ubisoft games are checklists. They're the embodiment.
What was this list even? I know he changed the, like, kind of subject of the game, or the video, into a list, and I just don't remember the list of things anymore, what he called the list. So, I don't know how, like, to go from, like, a subdeck to just Ubisoft, like, he went from, like, a concept to Ubisoft. Seems like a weird structure for the video.
Of fetch quests and guilt through progress bar. Ubisoft ruined gaming! They sucked.
Yeah, the Ubisoft is famous for their fetch quests and fucking radio towers and whatever the hell. Those totally exist in other games too, though. I think the latest Spider-Man is something of a good example of this. While I enjoyed it, it is, like, to get the platinum is just, you just gotta fetch all the things. It's like, yeah. The quests themselves aren't really fetch quests, but there's just a bunch of icons on the map that you just gotta go do. Yeah, Ubisoft. I haven't played much Ubisoft games lately. They're normally kind of boring to me. But yeah, they do kind of have, similar to Sony, they have a formula that they've found at least some success with. Shit, I'm trying to unlock my iPad and I'm fucking up. I got it. Alright, cool. So we're going to do... Yeah, return to the Academy Gate Town where you should have gotten a map fragment of the area. Yeah, I did. Make it past it. I already found the all else exhausted dialogue, and then return to Round Table Hall and there's exhausted dialogue there. So let's just go to the Round Table Hall. Get moving.
All the fun out, level gated everything, calling it a fucking RPG, and turned gaming from something exciting, challenging, and inspirational into something so rounded, basic, and comfortable.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the rounded, basic, and comfortable. But the statement about... Oh my god, I completely lost it. Holy shit, let's just go back. I completely lost my train of thought there. I should have stopped him earlier.
They're the embodiment of fetch quests and guilt through progress bar. Ubisoft ruined gaming! They sucked all the fun out, level gated everything, calling it a fucking RPG.
That was what it was. Yeah, so the definition of RPG seems to have somewhat changed. Damn near every game has RPG elements. So basically what anybody talks about with RPG nowadays is it just means, like, can you, like, level your character and choose stats / abilities for it, and that makes it an RPG. So I might agree with them that it's just like, oh, a lot of these games, like, you can't really change the role that you play in these games, and you can't, like, there's no good dialogue options and stuff like that. But unfortunately, that's just what people kind of mean when they say RPG nowadays. Whether good or bad, the language seems to have evolved. So I think, I don't know about, like, Far Cry so much, but I played Assassin's Creed Valhalla when it came out. And I would mostly consider that an RPG by people's current standards. But also, when he's talked about the level gating, I don't know if I prefer level gating to just scaling. Because one of the problems I have with Diablo 4 and... yeah, mostly Diablo 4, I guess, is a good recent example of it. Is that everything levels with you, so you never feel super powerful, and you never feel like you can go and defeat a thing that was just kicking your ass. There's like some dungeons that I guess are higher level that you can level up to, but like everything levels with you. The world itself levels with you. So it's just, I don't know. Level gating seems like a totally fair. It's about trade-offs. Do you want a world that levels with you so you get a constant challenge? And maybe like a specific enemy might be a bit more challenging, but overall the challenge is always there? Or do you want a world where it's just like, oh, I can accidentally go get fucking wrecked by something because I'm in the wrong area? Or I can go in this other place and just raffle stomp stuff. It's different philosophies, trade-offs, so I wouldn't say that that's an inherent problem. It's just, you gotta do what's right in your game.
I'll ask certainly. I know I can tell.
Alright, let's keep talking to this bitch. Yep, you're talking to Master Hugh.
I suppose I should. I'll ask Master Hugh.
Yeah, ask Master Hugh.
I'll ask
Alright, she's talking to Master Hugh. We had Dialos.
They're accusing. Can you believe they can scarcely believe? You might be surprised. Then they only act. It's on Mount. That's where they hide. Just you wait. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hos. It's on Mount Gelmir. That's where they hide. Just you wait. The tale of House. It's on Mount. That's where they hide. Just you
we've
wait.
exhausted his dialogue. So let's go talk to Master Hugh about what's her name and oh, he's praying.
Your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika.
Marika? That was Marika.
I didn't. I'll be doing my job. Just lay out your own.
Alright.
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you. My prayers are mine. Well, I've had my say.
Alright, sure.
The girl.
Rodrigo stay.
Are you out of food? Stay. Absurd. I refuse to. I don't doubt.
Alright, let's strengthen armament. Can we strengthen this? Sure can. Up in our Uji Katana. Got a +8 Uji Katana. Alright. I think we can just go talk to Roderica again. And then...
If I do, I suppose I'll ask Master. I suppose
okay, maybe it's when I come back things advance a bit. One thing I haven't done in a while is actually see if I have some better equipment. What's like worse? That's an interesting thing. Banished Knight Armor altered. I know I'm going heavy roll right now, but let's actually just put on like some really heavy stuff and see if we can't like start filtering out. So this is really heavy. Can we just take off this? That'll just make it medium load. Is that like a significant downgrade? Doesn't really look like it. So yes, I'm just gonna go with that for now. So now I'm kind of knightly looking. That's cool. Everybody likes a cool knight. Where are we going after this? Acaliarnia, make map directions for the key. It will bring you north and west from this position to the left side of Raya Lucaria. Academy Glinsko is guarded by a dragon. Okay, so we're interested in fighting a dragon. What level am I right now? 41. They're saying Raya Lucaria Academy is level 50 to 60. So that's interesting. But yeah, the dragon is like here, I think. So let's go pay him a visit.
And turned gaming from something exciting, challenging, and inspirational into something so rounded, basic, and comfortable that it wouldn't be surprising if the next Assassin's Creed game came with a $5 McDonald's coupon.
How does that joke relate to the rounded, basic, and comfortable? Why would a coupon make it more rounded, more basic, or more comfortable? I mean, I guess that would be funny, question mark, if that happened. It wouldn't really be that funny. I wouldn't think much of it. Yeah. Some of his jokes aren't landing for me, just because I'm just not... I don't actually really understand them. I'm just like, what does this have to do with what you were talking about? It almost seems like a lol so random thing.
Ubisoft Plus is an extremely appropriate move for the company, acting as yet another layer of obligation for these depressed and unfulfilled cubicle water bags with wives who hate them to distract themselves from the fact that the child they had didn't fix their broken spirit. But
what is the... I think Ubisoft Plus is just like their thing where you can... It's like a subscription service where you can just play a bunch of their games. What is the obligation there? Is it just that if you don't play games, you'll kind of lose out on the money that you spent? Is that the obligation he's talking about, or is there something else to it? Not really sure. Yeah, so I don't understand this joke either.
bust out the wiki and walkthrough, John. It's time to 100% the game before your wife burns your dinner. Here's a list of things you can buy with that money instead. An artisanal sandwich. 15 things...
Yeah, so you talked about, like, 100% the game before your wife burns your dinner. What does that have to do with the Ubisoft Plus? Maybe I just don't... I honestly don't remember exactly what Ubisoft Plus is. Let me actually... No, shut up, Siri. Let's actually just look up Ubisoft Plus. Make sure I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Ubisoft Plus. Iconic games from fan favorite. Join Ubisoft Plus and enjoy new releases on day one of access. Yeah, it's just a fucking subscription service. So what is the you need to complete games thing? An obligation? It's just a way to get more games to play. You're not obligated to. Like, it's not... It doesn't sound like it's in the same way, at least, as like a battle pass where, like, you'll miss out if you don't do it. Like, what is the thing in Ubisoft Plus? Is it just that there's games with battle passes and the like in it? Oh boy, fucking cartwheeled right into me, didn't he? I guess I didn't find the dragon, but yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't get the jokes. They just don't, they seem completely disconnected. I'm not even trying to say, like, the humor isn't funny. I just don't get it at all. I'm not understanding. Please, help me.
Things at the dollar store. A second phone line to hide the fact that you're cheating on your wife or burning your fucking dinner! Get access to all the upcoming Ubisoft games on...
I mean, I guess that was a bit of a callback to the previous joke that I didn't understand. So I get the structure of that one, but I didn't find the first part funny, so that part wasn't great either.
On day one, including their back catalog, $14.99 a month. Okay, let's think about what kind of value that money adds to your life.
Okay, so he did just tell me it is just a subscription service. So what is the major thing that is making it an obligation? Is it just that you have them, so you have to play them? Is that it? I'm legitimately trying to understand what the hell this dude is talking about, and I'm lost.
Every service has to have a value add, right? Okay, what's the last great video game you played? Truly great. I'm willing to bet that whatever game it was...
Last one I played, period? I would say Elden Ring, actually. But before that, last truly game... Like, maybe the last truly great game I played that was new. Even though I didn't like it, Baldur's Gate 3 was... I could see why people considered it great. And then before that, well, not before that, but I guess even more recently would be Street Fighter 6. I've been playing that a bit, and I actually do think it's great. I'm not even way into fighting games. Fighting game community seems to be responding positively to it. And that one seems truly great to me.
Cracked 90 on Metacritic. How many games?
I think it did. This one cracked 90. Baldur's Gate 3 definitely did, and I believe Street Fighter also did. Also, I guess the one before that would have been Resident Evil 4. Also considered a truly great game.
Games do you think Ubisoft released that cracked 90 on Metacritic in the last 10 years?
Probably like one. What Ubisoft game would have done that? Maybe a Rayman game did. I think they were pretty highly rated. Maybe there was like a a Just Dance or like a rhythm game or something that they have? I'm gonna guess it's 1 or 2.
Years. Go ahead. I'll give you some time to guess. I'll give you a hint. It's 1 syllable. All right. The answer is actually 9 games. So if we...
That is actually higher than I thought it would be. I don't know how many games Ubisoft puts out. I know they have a lot of like sequelized games like Just Dance and shit like that I wouldn't expect to crack 90s. And I don't think they do either. But yeah, 9, not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Let's see why it sucks or something.
We divide that by 1 every year. We get almost a great game every year. Oh, just kidding. The answer is actually 3.
Oh, okay. He did the old bamboozle switcheroony on me. So I was pretty close. I said 1 or 2. I would have gone with 2 probably if I had to choose 1 or 2. Would have probably gone with 2. So I think I would have been pretty close. Anyway, before we go deeper into that, let's go fight us a Dargan. There he is. Big ol' hackin' Dargan.
So you're paying $15 a month and you don't even get a coin flip's chance to play a great game that year? Wow. Oh, just...
That could be fine. Oh, is he doing another bamboozle switcheroonie? The value of subscriptions is not necessarily like, oh, you're guaranteed to get like an amazing thing. It's actually more just the amount. There's just so much on there. I mean, obviously great things are better to have on there, but I wouldn't say it's just valueless just because you're not always getting a 9 out of 10. Yeah. Just my perspective.
Kidding! I lied! The answer is 1. 1 fucking game!
Oh, okay, it is 1. I wonder if he lied again. I just can't trust this guy. I can never trust him. Let's see if he's gonna bamboozle us again.
And it was almost exactly 10 years ago! Rayman Legends!
Hey! I fucking nailed that though. I was like, I bet it's like a Rayman game. Oh, that's why I said 1. But I figured there was probably something I was forgetting. That's why I was just like, maybe it's up to 2. I was like, I think... Sorry, I farted. Felt real good too. Yeah. Look at me. I'm still knowledgeable. Still pretty close to right, but I did say Rayman, so nice.
Great game! Love this game!
Okay, I actually do want to focus on the dragon. That felt bad. Not bad as if like the game fucked me, but just like, oh, yes, do it. Yes, do it! For Christ's sake. Stuck. Third bolts at me. No way! Lame! Oh, that sucks. Anyway, this actually goes back to what he was talking about with random like mini games in games. Did he say Rayman Legends or Rayman Origins? If it's Rayman Legends, that's the one that has Kung Foot in it, which is excellent little mini game. Deserves the 9 out of 10 that it got on all the fucking sites.
More people should have played it. Maybe I should subscribe to Ubisoft.
Yelling aside, that's basically 0 great games a decade in case you're a high school.
Well, it's not basically 0 great games a decade. That would be 1. It averages out to 1 great game a decade. If great is only 9 out of 10. But also, critic consensus isn't the best way to determine if something's great. It's a good indicator that it would be great, but I'm pretty sure you were just complaining about the consensus on remasters. So now that you're using it as a measure to judge the greatness of a game, that seems a little bit strange. You were complaining about remasters that got them. Those were all great games, I guess, right? By your metric. Well, why were you complaining about them if they were so great? Oh, cool. I did not realize there was a site of grace here. And we'll pick that up so we don't have to go as goddamn far next time. Are you shooting at me? I don't care. I want the dragon. I'm coming for you, dragon.
Dropout, subscribe to Ubisoft Plus playing.
Number 10, Far Cry a billion.
Oh my god. So he made one point for Ubisoft and another one for Far Cry? Guess who made Far Cry? It's Ubisoft. Seems like a weird way to double dip. It should have been 1 point. It said your fucking number was 18 or whatever. It didn't seem like there's a strong reason to have different ones. It's not like an even one like 10 or like a meme like let's take it to 11 or something like that. There's no reason for it to be 18 over 17. It doesn't really change the content of your video, which wasn't supposed to be a list video anyway. But he's doing the old bamboozle switcheroony on us a couple times here. Oh, I thought I'd get an edge. Didn't know. Actually, yeah, I don't know if I'm bad at this game. I'm not great. Uh-oh. That went farther than I thought it would. I just got hit. Maybe I'm above average at this game. A lot of people want this game. So, it's possible that I'm still above average. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better even if I am playing. I'm not cheat, but I'm not afraid of using the things that are potentially overpowered.
Far Cry 6 is the equivalent of those web apps that show your percentage progression through their...
So, yeah, so this again, if we're going into modern gaming, and you're trying to make, like, okay, so I have several points why modern gaming sucks. I'm like, okay, cool. But then your several points each have one example. This one isn't... It's almost certainly not a point. I mean, maybe we'll get into it. But this would just be an example of another point, right? Or is the point that there's just too many sequels, which he already mentioned. So, using one example for your point is not good enough to make the point strong, which he's done several times. And if you're saying, well, he's got multiple examples, well, then the number of points is going down. So, I don't know. We got a weird structure here. Can't quite figure it out. Not a big fan of it. It's a little bit confusing. Not convincing.
Curated onboarding tutorials, you know?
Actually, yeah, let's pick up my foods. Let's fight the dragon again. I might actually just come back to this dragon, because I do want to keep moving at a pretty good pace. If I get stuck on something, I don't want to be there forever. So I might come back to it. I can run by it and grab the items. Maybe I'll just do that, and if we lose, we'll move on and come back here later. Alright. Doing great so far. Doing great. Well, most of the time we've died, it's been like just a singular thing that just fucking obliterates us. So maybe we're not doing that. Maybe it doesn't actually matter. can't tell where he's going. Okay. That was a bit rough. Backswing. This is a pain in the ass to range when I'm fighting this. I'm doing pretty good so far. I'm just gonna die to some dumb shit. No! Okay, it didn't kill me. I don't know how it didn't kill me. Actually, I'm gonna do that again so I don't die to that in one hit. Come on, get moving, get moving. I struggle to figure out where he's going sometimes when he's in the air, so I don't know where I should be sprinting off to. Alright. Managed to not die to that, which is good. That can kill us in one hit, which is weird. Make that hit, good. Alright, we're doing the big old breathy stuff. We successfully avoided it. It's good. We're actually doing pretty good this time. Doing pretty good. Ran away probably too early. Okay. Get up. Yep, sacrifice it. We need him. Really need to hit. Gotta miss it. How was he missing all these hits? Okay. Okay, we got it. Great enemy felled. Woo! Was gonna be lame and stop fighting it, but didn't have to. Dude, draconic power. We got 20,000 fucking moons too. I think there is a site of grace over here, if I remember correctly, so we're gonna head that way. While learning about Far Cry.
Oh, and once you're done, fuck it, I don't know. Here's some shit that's been around since Just Cause 2. Everyone on Reddit and Google Plus and Vote knows that Ubisoft released Far Cry 3 and said, oh, fuck yeah! And then kept releasing the exact same game for over 10 years.
Yeah, this is just one example. This isn't a point. I mean, I guess, yeah, if your point is to bring an example, then sure, but... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would agree. Far Cry is a bit derivative. I haven't played it much. But yeah, Far Cry has become a bit derivative. Isn't there... I hear the thing singing. I thought there was a site of grace close to here. Am I crazy?
Here's what you get in Far Cry 3. Constant, shitty random encounters, brain-dead AI, an incomprehensible dog shit mess of a...
For each one of these, examples... There's the thing that's singing. For each one of these examples, I could just come up with a counter example. So this... I don't know, it's just not a strong point. I don't know.
The story. The bottom tier worst crafting mechanics known to game designers. Horrible driving, horrible quests, a cop-out sandbox that everyone pretends is super engaging to mess around with because 3 guys recorded a few quote-unquote funny GIFs on Reddit.
Is this like a... I think most people say that Far Cry is pretty derivative. I don't know where he's getting this, that people are acting like it's some kind of groundbreaking thing. Like, it doesn't seem like people are actually believe that. Find or grab the map and its coordinates. Yep. Killed the dragon. Near side of Grace is the crystalline woods side. Yeah, isn't there... There's a site of Grace near here, isn't there? Is it... Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to find it. I'm failing. I really thought there was. We're gonna find it.
And a sincere lack of anyone that gave a single shit about getting it to market. Far Cry is a money printer. A money printer that requires a lighting update once every 4 to 5 years. Blood Dragon might have been fun, but I stopped caring while I was writing this sentence.
I mean, I guess Far Cry is a money printer to some degree. I don't know how much it sells. I never hear that it's setting the world on fire in sales. But yeah, it's a bit derivative, but if people like it, what's wrong with that? That's okay. Totally fine. If people keep buying it, then they enjoy it, then that's right. If you have like an 8 out of 10 game, I don't even know if Far Cry is an 8 out of 10. But like, let's say it is. If you have like an 8 out of 10 game, okay, we found the site of Grace. Is there a problem with just like making it in like a new setting over and over again and just tweaking it just a tiny bit? Like, is that actually an issue? Like, what's the actual problem there? Is it just that it's not original? Like, you can be great and unoriginal. Like, that's totally fine. Alright, we need a couple more things. So, I don't know. Like, yeah, I guess, like, we want original things too, but we have original things. Calling out one thing as unoriginal doesn't say that the entire state of gaming is shit. Especially when your other examples aren't modern.
Number 11, Valve, where the fuck are you?
Valve, where the fuck are you? That's a good question. Let's see, what did they make recently? They made Half-Life Alyx, which is like considered really incredibly good. I haven't played it myself. Well, I tried it a little bit. I played it for like an hour, but I'm not deep into VR. But what did they make before that? They still make Dota 2. They're still updating that, and they made that fucking card game. I'm struggling to remember. Artifact? Yes. And Artifact I thought was pretty fun. And everyone shat on the buying mechanics of it, which I didn't think made any sense, because I thought, hey, if you just want to buy specific cards, it's way cheaper than grinding or buying packs in Hearthstone. So I didn't understand why people hated on that. But they did try to make a new game that was actually pretty different and broke the rules on how things were done. Yeah, so Valve is still sort of around. They're making good hardware. I love my Steam Deck. Steam Deck OLED coming out soon. Got to get that limited edition, so it's red or orange or whatever fucking color it is. Yeah, Valve's sort of kicking around, but I agree it would be nice. My theory with Valve is that they're gonna make a game called 3. It's gonna be Portal 3, Dota 3, Team Fortress 3, Half-Life 3. And whatever, there's probably another 3 that they need to make in there. Artifact 3, it's going to be all one game. It's going to be fantastic. That's my thought. Okay, so we got the Glintstone Dragon. Crystalline Woods, was that this one? No, it wasn't even the whatever, I don't care. We'll find it out. Do you have it? Return to the South Lucaria Gate, and you can pass through the barrier. I didn't actually really go through here. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the gate and then just go backwards. Yeah, I'll just kind of go down and make it the finger reader crone since I hadn't really gone through that area.
Or, you know, where are you? Valve is legendary! They've released some of the most influential and critically acclaimed games ever made, and basically lowered the barrier of entry for PC gaming as a whole. Steam changed PC gaming. It unified all their products.
I'm using Steam right now. Here I am playing a game I bought on Steam. It's great. I love it.
Mods, and their community. They pumped that storefront out, released a bunch of hats.
They also still are improving Steam a lot. There's lots of Steam just had a pretty big update, and it still is like the best storefront. I know people who play on console. Well, maybe not people. I think I know like one person who plays on console, but still looks at Steam for user reviews because that's like one of the best places to get them. Because Metacritic is kind of ass, and people just try to tank it. And Steam does a good job of being like, hey, these are the total reviews of this. These are the recent reviews of it. And it's a good place for it. back of this homie. Yeah. I almost got him. Run! Why aren't I running? That's weird. Was I out of stamina? I might have been. I thought I wasn't. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay. Very close to killing this thing. Got him. There was another dude. There he is.
Created entire economies, and became the first program any PC gamer installs when their shiny new parts, pre-built tower, and gaming laptop arrived in the mail.
Technically, the first program you install isn't usually your operating system, but I'll let you get away with it. Or a new browser, because everyone hates Edge.
A comfy portal rivaling that of the Blade era of the Xbox 360 dashboard.
Hell yeah, Blades ruled. I miss Blades. So nostalgic. They were pretty good. The current Xbox thing is like a little maybe overcrowded or something. Yeah, I miss the 360 Blades. And they came out with the NXE, the new Xbox experience, and I don't remember if it was good, but the Blade's so iconic, so fun. 360, man. As much as it was awful because it kept fucking crashing and shit, like, everybody got their fucking red ring of death. I went through 2 of them. And the first one was because the first one they weren't replacing them, the second one they were, so then I sent them both Xboxes and I got them both back. So at least they made up for it somewhat. But yeah, 360. Fun ass console. I miss it.
Oh yeah. Half-Life released in holiday 1998 after forming just 2 years prior by future Chungaloid Gabe Newell and Mike Harrington.
Don't make fun of Gabe Newell for being a little big. It's okay. It's alright. We praise Gaben in this household. We don't make fun of him for being a little bit bigger. I've been bigger. I know the feel. Don't make fun of Gabe Newell.
Used a tantalizing cocktail of in-house code and the engines for both Quake 1 and Quake 2. It blew gamers' minds and gave them all orgasms.
I didn't actually hear much about the first Half-Life when it came out. I was also, when you say 98, I would have been 8. I wasn't deep into PC gaming. Well, I wasn't at all into PC gaming, except for Sim City and Sim Farm. But yeah, I don't. Was the hype really that much around Half-Life? I've heard that from a few places, so maybe it was. I always thought the hype was more around Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 seemed to be the one that people just absolutely loved, but yeah, maybe it was both.
It's still a joy to play to this day because of...
Actually, I'm just gonna show hands. Yes, you can read my fingers. Slaughter. So it's just gonna be the same thing. You sure? Okay. So yeah, we did pretty much do this now. Dodge, roll through this. Head up to South Lucaria Gate. We're going into the Royal Lucaria Academy. According to this, I am a little bit underleveled. But I've been doing just fine, so maybe we won't struggle.
Of how immersive it actually is, and holds up very well in general.
I have, how many souls I have? Nope, not many. Souls. The runes. Stupid ass. Fake gamer.
Presentation with passion, drive, and a lack of sleep, all before everyone cracked down on crunch culture, originating from people who actually gave a shit about the games they developed, like...
Yeah, so as a person who is a software engineer who experiences crunch, it can be pretty bad. I'm not a game developer, but crunch can be a rough thing. I do agree that there is like a level of crunch that is totally fine, where it's just like it's passion about the thing. And it can actually be kind of fun. It kind of feels like a hackathon or something, where it's just like, all right, we're coming down to the wire. We're really trying to get this shit done. We got to push out some fixes. We got to move fast. Things are a little bit more hectic and stuff. There's like a higher energy or something that you get from it. So it can be fun, but it fucking sucks. Crunch sucks, dude. Like, I think even the people who are passionate about their games will tell you, just like, yeah, well, I also like to sleep a lot and then be with my family. Like, crunch fucking sucks. So the crackdown on it, I think, is fair. I think... Yeah, I think there is a point where you say, like, yeah, it is passion. People do crunch on things just because they're really passionate on it. So they'll work for insane hours just because, like, no, this is just what I want to do. And that if you're doing it totally willingly, like, yeah, go for it. But, like, companies forcing people to do it is a very real thing and fucking sucks. So I would not... I mostly am not going to agree with him there. It's not the same thing as putting effort in. Yeah.
Like Bungie creating Halo, Valve created a masterpiece that holds up today. A few ports even released to the Dreamcast and PS2 as well. This is where Valve started, and games like this from new studios just don't happen anymore. What was the last good...
Games like this from new studios just don't happen anymore. I think one of the last big new studio game that was like wild was Minecraft. That was like the first game to come out of Mojang, right? Although everybody hates fucking Notch now, but that was like a passion project, fucking crazy, highly praised, highly bought game. Another one I can sort of think of, I think Cuphead was the first from that studio. I might be wrong about that one. But yeah, Cuphead came from a new studio, fucking came out swinging. Another one, it wasn't super well received, but it was still came out swinging, was that game. Oh my god, I'm struggling to think of it. People were comparing it to BioShock. It has like androids and shit in it. Oh my god, it's a Russian game. Let's see, Russian BioShock game. I'm really struggling to remember what it's called. Atomic Heart, that's it. So yeah, Atomic Heart came from a new studio. Banged Impact. Yeah, I don't really need to buy that. I'll take that cookbook. I need Stone Sword Key.
Have a safe journey.
I will. Well, I probably won't, but I will try. We'll use both of these. Hopefully we'll have over 5k, which we won't. Damn it! We're fucking broke. But yeah, so it still happens. Maybe not as groundbreaking as Half-Life. Like I said, I can't really speak to how groundbreaking Half-Life was. But it still definitely happens where studios come out with their first game and they just come out fucking swinging. Oh, hello. Almost got him. Want some more? Got him. Yeah, so it happens sometimes. Maybe not at the same level. I could agree there. I could quibble over that, but it still happens.
Good brand new IP from a freshly formed studio. Experiment 101 and Biomutant? Do we have to go over that point again?
You didn't do a good job going over it the first time, so maybe. Maybe we could just actually make the point this time. I didn't feel like he said anything specific about Biomutant when talking about that problem. He just said it was a good example of it. But anyway.
Biomutant 5.5 out of 10. After Half-Life, Valve just put out bangers. Expansions, commercial packages of legendary fan-made mods, a new physics engine that's totally not a big deal, didn't fucking change the rules of the industry or anything, a 10 out of 10 sequel that's sadly left without its own 10 out of 10 sequel.
Yeah, rip Half-Life 3, but yeah, I don't have too much to say. This is just like a history of it, so I'll just let him keep going.
Sequel, but the fanfic community gets a solid.
Actually, let me just see. Where are we at? 18? Okay, cool. We got about 10 minutes more of this video to go. Maybe we'll get to, I don't remember the name of the thing, the boss at the end of this dungeon here. Riley, can I find it? Yeah, that's fine. Whistling Woods. At the Academy Gate, check the northwest section. You'll find a building. You pick up golden seed. Yep, I did that. Next, go west and you'll see a giant crab you can kill. Drops 1 crab eggs. Go west. That would be this way, right? So yeah, I guess we just go this way. It's a giant crab I can kill. Next. Okay, so maybe they're talking about I go to the end of this and then I find a giant crab. Let's check it out.
Called C+, a puzzle game with a cute cube that has probably one of the most sleeper...
The weighted companion cube. We killed our friend. How dare us? No. Weighted companion cube. Best character ever.
songs during the credit scene that I'm pretty sure no one...
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Fucking love that song. I know every word to that goddamn song. So, I totally agree. Amazing song. Is that it? I don't... Maybe this wasn't where the fuck I was talking about. Next, go west. And you see a giant crab. Because this is where the golden seed was. I said you go west. Like, I'm not going west. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna guess that they just kind of mean at the... this here. Somewhere I'll see a crab? Yeah, I'm not really sure, but let's just move on.
One except me has heard of. Trust me, you wouldn't be into it. This was a triumph. The hat economy game, the world's best zombie...
Hello. God damn it, I did it again. But I'm happy that he sang it just like I did. He feels the need to sing it.
Totally not a big deal. Didn't fucking change the rules of the industry or anything. A 10 out of 10 sequel that's sadly left without...
Still gonna pause a couple times just to make sure. Because I try to transform. So even though we didn't catch up, still pause a little bit.
Its own 10 out of 10 sequel, but the fanfic community gets a solid C+. A puzzle game with a cute cube that has probably one of the most sleeper songs during the credit scene that I'm pretty...
I also don't know that it's a sleeper song. This is nitpicking, but I wouldn't say it's a sleeper song. Everybody knows how fucking awesome that song is. Everyone knows. And if you don't, you should. Go listen to, why can I not, Still Alive. I think it's by Jonathan Colton. Incredible song. Play the game, and then get the song. It's better that way. But, if you can't play the game, at least go listen to the song.
Pretty sure no one except me has heard of. Trust me, you wouldn't be into it. This was a triumph. The hat economy game, the world's best zombie horde game, second only to Back 4 Blood.
Back 4 Blood. Really, honestly, is the best horde video game.
Yeah?
What do you mean?
Okay, so yeah, he's doing a meme. I wonder which one I would say it's second to. Maybe Killing Floor? Killing Floor is fucking awesome. Killing Floor and Killing Floor 2. Good zombie. I guess they're zombies. They might be kind of monsters. Not really sure. But yeah, those are good. There's somewhere to go this way. The body, magic grease. I don't know what fucking crab they're talking about. Maybe I'll go back and try to figure that out. But for now, we're just going to keep exploring this way. Site of Grace. Church of the Cuckoo, Site of Grace. Maybe they were talking about at the gate? At the Academy Gate Town Site of Grace. Oh. Okay, so yeah, so I totally didn't... Yeah. I was looking at the wrong thing. So yeah, let's go that way, see if we can find the crab they're talking about. Yeah, I would agree, it's definitely not Back 4 Blood, so that seems to be his point here.
Well, I mean, clear. It's got better graphic.
Let me actually, it's a golden seed. Yeah, I think we got that. Next, go over here. You'll see a giant crab. Map coordinates here. Okay, so let's find the map coordinates for this golden seed is talking about. Ugh. I can't tell what the fuck any of that is at all. Go west. Okay, so I was saying west, so there's probably a giant crab somewhere near here? Or here or something? I'm not really sure. It's not really important. I don't know if I care about crab eggs.
It's got like, you can, it has like modern technologies.
I'm gonna bomb this apartment.
I'm gonna. I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
No, Back for Blood is better than Left 4 Dead.
Definitely.
Bullshitting.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so this would be... Yeah, we got the golden seed, right? Yeah. So he's saying there's a giant crab west of here. It gives me crab eggs? Well, why do I even care about fucking crab eggs? I don't know, I'm just trying to do what it says in the guide. I don't know that I give a shit about any fucking crab eggs. Also, wasn't I here a bunch of times? I don't know. Some parts of this guide that I'm following confusing. Let's see. A couple of poison pots, teardrop scattered hanging on the wall, killing the... Okay, teardrop scattered... there we go. We want that at least. I don't think we give a shit about the other stuff. Oh, there's the crab. Okay, well, let's go kill the crab, I suppose. Nice. Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's not gonna be good. I forgot crabs. Oh, I don't know why that one... I can't escape its claw. Fuck. Alright, we can do its crab eggs. Smoothing stone. Alright, so we want to hit that teardrop scarab. Yeah.
The cards, they're like visually appealing. No, Back for Blood is better than Left 4 Dead.
True.
League of Legends, but better than League of Legends.
That wasn't... I guess it's just funny that people told him to shut the fuck up when he was saying nonsense. Oh god, where the hell did he come from? Okay. It's okay, we'll kill you too, buddy.
As informed by people I talked to who sometimes played League of Legends back in 2014, and a bunch of other cool, awesome shit that's industry-leading, like Half-Life Alyx. Are you serious? A bunch of this shit is VR tech demos. How the fuck was there a 6-year gap between this and Are you...
Who's shooting me? There's... Where... These guys are coming through that hole? Okay. Fine. I'll kill you too.
Serious? Valve, where the fuck are you? Sure, you've got the Steam Deck and you fumbled drunkenly back when you released the Steam machines, but no other game developer has such a soft...
I thought the Steam machines weren't the worst idea. I appreciated them trying, I guess. Were they amazing? No. I think they needed to be a little bit more focused like the Steam Deck is. But I don't think they were the worst idea. It's just like, yeah, we're going to try to turn Steam OS into like a console thing. Like, I think that's totally reasonable. They want Steam on like a TV console type of thing. Not a bad idea. Bit of a shitty execution, but like the idea itself isn't bad. Okay, I do have a bunch of arrows, so I can equip a bow. Which I did unequip at one point, but I should have a bow that I can... Longbow, there you go. So... Can we... Nope. Yep. Isn't this the way you... Okay, no. Why am I failing so hard at figuring out how to do things right now? Like an idiot. Got it. After war charge forward. Yeah, I don't know. The Steam machines weren't the worst idea, just a bad execution, I think. Anyway, Asher War Charge forward. Upon entering the academy, find it. Okay, so we're gonna go enter the academy again. Yeah, let's get moving, I guess.
Solid and consistent community excitedly modding your games, making memes, or whatever, except for maybe Bethesda, but they just ended up yelling at the Fallout engine until it agreed to try to be a live service. If Valve made an RPG, any at all, and put it on Source...
That was kind of funny. I didn't quite chuckle, but I appreciate that joke about Fallout 76, where they're just like, we're just gonna scream until a live service appears. Okay. Although... I haven't heard it's good. I wouldn't say that I heard it's good, but I have heard that it's gotten better with like the dialogue and shit that's available in it. Does that look better? I don't know how it got crooked. It doesn't really matter that much. I look fine, but somehow the background is crooked. Like you can see my floor is uneven, but you know, whatever. Yeah, I can sort of appreciate that joke, you know.
It'd smack everyone in the balls. Get those fucking puzzle dudes to create new concepts for exciting, new, and engaging mechanics. Valve is the closest thing we have to some kind of open source game developer.
I haven't played Alex, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did that significant. Oh yeah, I gotta unequip the fucking bow. Yeah, I can just remove, right? How do you? There you go. Yep. So wondering, slow fucking roll. No, we don't want that. We want mid roll, mid roll. Maybe a low roll, but we're going mid roll right now. But yeah, I would guess based on what I've heard about it, I don't remember too many details of what the gameplay is like, but like I think they did just push it into Half-Life Alyx a good bit. Yeah, it would be nice to have a non-VR game made by like the same group of people, but I don't know. It's not like they're absolutely doing nothing. We could always use more though, so I'm on his side there.
If they put out anything at all, maybe the conversation would shift away from companies like Ubisoft.
Yeah, but then he says if they put out anything at all, like I think Half-Life Alyx is the counter to that, right? And the work they're doing on Dota isn't Half-Life, you know, or Portal, but you know they're working on that. That's still tons of people play that, so they're doing something. Is it enough? Maybe not, but it's not nothing. Killed that guy pretty quickly. Alright. Cool. Is this where the Church of the Cuckoo point is?
Soft or Activision or number 12, EA squandered EA Sports. EA sell
EA Sports. Yeah, I mean, I guess they have kind of squandered it. Well, I don't even know. The biggest problem with EA is that they have no competition in a lot of their games. Not the biggest, well, with the sports games. Like, there's no competitor to Madden. There can't be. I don't know if there ever can be. I don't know how long the NFL exclusivity thing is. But the fact that they have the NFL license is, like, fucking devastating. Like, remember when those fucking 2K games came out and they were, like, $20 and they cost as much as fucking, or they were, like, as good or maybe even better than Madden? That was a fucking fun time. I think it was 2K5? Was that it? I don't know. But that NFL game is fucking awesome. So yeah, they just can't have the there's no big competition there anymore, which is disappointing. I don't know what the FIFA situation is, and I understand that they're going to be making multiple things. I think FIFA's making its own game or something without the help of EA, something weird like that. But yeah, it is shitty that they literally can't have competition, at least not within like the actual within the IP. Okay, hopefully this is the Church of the Cuckoo thing that they're talking about.
Sports games. If it's got a turf or a court.
Remember NFL Blitz and NHL Hits? NHL Hits 2002 was fucking awesome. I didn't play much NFL Blitz, but I had NHL Hits 2002 and it was fucking amazing. We need that back. We need that. Midway, we need you back. Resurrect yourself and make NHL Hits again.
Or a field, EA's got a game for it. Most of these games are released yearly with game-breaking bugs, broken cloud into...
Actually, I didn't check to see... Yes, that's Church of the Cuckoo. Or Cuckoo. I don't know if that came through, but that was a pretty good fart. It fucking felt great. Yeah, Church of the the northwest corner of the church. Hit an illusory wall and collect one rune arc. Northwest corner of the church. So that'd be over here? Or is that in there? That'd probably be in there, right? Yeah, so we gotta fight these dudes again. It's fine. I'm actually gonna kill this thing real quick, I think, before they come get me. Dodge! Panic rolling at its finest. How many arms was that? Was that 800 arms hitting me? I think it was.
Integrations that completely wipe multiplayer season progress, and the Battle Pass to end all Battle Passes. Ultimate Team. It's a loot box game mode. What's a loot box? A loot box is...
Loot boxes! Yay, loot boxes. Oh, it's such a good topic. I wonder if he's gonna mention it. I do find it interesting that games are what caused loot boxes to be like on everybody's shit list when they've just existed in trading cards since like the dawn of time. Not that that excuses it, but it's just interesting that like everybody was cool with it on Pokemon cards, and then like video games did it. And now it's like the worst fucking demon that ever existed. And it seems like people are still mostly okay with it in Pokemon cards. But anyway.
Is a slot machine. That's it. You pay money, you play the slots. Every video game actually had them for about 3 years until some people bitched about CSGO and Star Wars Battlefront 2. It's a racket to take advantage of the potential gambling addicts in the previously untapped market of literal fucking children. You put money...
Yeah, I mostly agree with him here. I fucking hate loot boxes in games. That's actually why I liked Artifact, the Valve game. But everyone hated that fucking model of just being able to buy the goddamn things on the marketplace, the things you wanted. Like if you play Magic the Gathering, although it's still very expensive, it is definitely cheaper to just buy the fucking cards you want, rather than buying a bunch of packs hoping you'll get them. It's way cheaper. Still very expensive. That's a very expensive game. But yeah, so that's what I felt like Valve was sort of doing. And you can still get a lot of the really good cards for quite cheap, but everyone fucking poo-pooed on that. So loot boxes remain in fucking like Hearthstone and shit.
And you get athletes with different ratings. Make your own team with those athletes.
Alright, let me see what we got here. Continue through the graveyard as you reach a doorway. Next, we'll be exploring the graveyard section of the section with glintstone zombies. Okay, so that's past this way. Got it.
Athletes, I don't know, call it an ultimate team. You pay lots of money, get dispensed mostly shit until you finally get a diamond, and still get stomped, stacking your team against people.
Hey, the Bills! I'm sorry, I'm just excited to see the Bills on there. Because I like the Bills. I'm a Seahawks and Bills fan. My whole family's from Buffalo, so they all like the Bills. But it's just fun to see the Bills show up in a lot of things now, because they're like sort of good. They're 5-4 right now, which is disappointing, but they're sort of good, so they show up in things.
Online because no amount of stats is going to hide the fact that the only word in your vocabulary is bruh. Before all of this Ultimate Team loot box chicanery, there existed experimentation, excitement, and fun under an actual EA label. And that label was EA Sports. Big.
That's true. I do miss some of the stuff. I remember, I don't remember which game. I just said I remember, and then I said I don't remember, which is fun. But there was a NBA Street demo on Xbox 360, and if I had money, I would have bought that game. That's an EA game, right? I don't fucking remember anymore. Yeah, there was a really fun NBA game that I really liked playing the demo of. And honestly, I would have bought it if I had any goddamn money. Or at least, there was other games higher on my list that I ended up buying, like Bioshock, I think, came out around the time. But I would agree, I do miss some of that. But again, I guess it just wasn't selling well enough. If you guys really love this game, then why didn't you buy it? So one of the problems with like saying something like this is like the problem with modern games is like you're almost definitionally wrong, because like if it sold well, it would buy it. So they stopped making it and started making the things that people wanted. So it's like almost definitionally better, at least from a like population or aspect, like popularity aspect. If more people are pleased, then wouldn't that mean the state of it is better? If we're making the games that more people want, wouldn't that mean the state of it's better? Unfortunately, people don't want these games as much as you might think they do, or at least people as a whole don't want them as much as you do. But you're not the only one in the gaming market, my friend. I'm sorry. I would agree. I do kind of miss this stuff. Just not a fantastic argument as to why things suck. It would be an argument as to why things suck for you personally, but not why things are like actually shitty overall. Let's kill some of these. No, I got grabbed again. The worst part of this is not the damage. I don't really give that much of a shit about the damage. It's how long. Look at how long it takes. Fuck me, dude. Go away. Shit.
NFL Street, SSX, NBA Street, FIFA Street. These games really made you feel like you were Batman. These games totally captured the spirit of extreme sports at the time. The X Games were everywhere, and Doritos were going apeshit with all their flavors, so EA put out a snowboarding game where
Doritos is absolutely still going apeshit with all their flavors. I know that's just a side point, but there are fucking tons of flavors right now. I fucking love Doritos. Doritos are probably my favorite brand of chip. Just flavor-wise, there's so many good ones. Anyway, that's a side tangent.
where you can flip your character in every direction, jump off painted metal ramps, and unrealistically grind on a chain link fence.
Alright, let me actually make sure before I move. Oh shit. Hello. I accidentally remembered that this happened. Alright, you gotta go. You gotta go. But I wanted to make sure I was actually going everywhere that it wanted me to go. Yeah, so the marionette soldiers. Cross the bridge. When you cross the wooden bridge at the other end, make a hard left and drop down the path below. Okay. I'll do that.
SSX was very well reviewed, so they capitalized on that with a little remix, but let's just go ahead and call it a sequel. SSX Tricky. This game was...
yeah, SSX Tricky is... I played it a little bit. Oh my god, I almost died. But I didn't, because I'm a fucking elite gamer, bro. My only word I can say is bruh. Yeah, SSX is pretty fun. They did make a new SSX. It's fucking over 10 years ago now, but they did make a new SSX not like I guess not forever ago. I don't know, it doesn't really help. It's not a modern game, so I guess score 1 for him. Don't I look stupid? Yeah, SSX is pretty good.
bonkers. There was no limit to what could be described as a trick. Hands, feet, and law-defying physics were everywhere, all while the game blasts run DMCs. It's tricky.
Wasn't he complaining about... Well, he showed, at least, Tony Hawk as, like, an example of a game that, like, didn't need a remake or whatever, but now he's like, oh, I wish I had this game back. Like, well, Tony Hawk was, like, pretty similar to SSX Tricky. So why did you have a problem with the old school version of it coming back with some updated graphics and maybe a little, like, better control scheme? Sometimes I just find some holes in what people are saying. Look at me. People are finding holes in me. See? We got holes. Okay, let's get this marionette out of here. Drink me a pot.
The insanity doesn't end. There's a DJ that's scratching records and announcing your tricks. You're doing the worm or turning into a helicopter. And
again, this is just him saying, I miss this game that isn't made anymore. Therefore, modern gaming sucks. And like, I'm sorry you miss it, but like, there's still so many options for you. Like, that's just... I'm sorry that there's some games that you like that don't get made. It happens to everybody. But like, I don't know, generally people just don't want them that much. The market speaks for the most part. Yeah, you gotta get the market to speak if you want these games to keep getting made. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is. Doesn't mean the whole damn thing sucks just because you don't have some games you want.
this game was fucking hard. AI is aggressive and fast. Learn those shortcuts, because you're gonna need them. Also, be...
If his point there is that games aren't hard anymore, Elden Ring isn't actually the hardest one of the Souls games, but you can look at Sekiro and Cuphead and Elden Ring to some degree, and Dark Souls, and let's see, Lives of P just came out, Lords of the Fallen. I don't know, there's difficult games all over the place. So, I mean, I know he's just talking about SSX Tricky and how he misses it, but yeah, I don't know. There's games that kind of fill at least parts of it still for you. I think Hi-Fi Rush would work as like a kind of a high-octane, ridiculous game with good music. Jesus Christ, I got stuck. I literally couldn't dodge out of it. They were just hitting me because I was stuck on that fucking pole. Yeah, I don't know. There's games out there that can fill at least parts of what you're missing here, my dude. Just gotta look. Just gotta open your eyes and look.
Be prepared to restart the motherfucking trick events until you actually land that triple rodeo.
I gotta go so fucking far in order to get back to my shit. Ugh, this game's hard. Angry.
Uber trick while nabbing the goddamn ×5 multiplier. SSX3 is objectively better though. Seamless snowboarding mountaineering from Peak 3 to Peak 1 with DJ Atomica was...
I do just kind of want to get through this. SSX is great, therefore modern gaming sucks shit, because I don't know that much about SSX. So I'm just kind of not interested in the conversation anymore, so let's just keep trying to get through it.
Dope as fuck. NFL Street was the other game I played a lot as a kid. I loved football, and NFL Street loved me. It was a fast-paced and wonderfully exaggeratingly animated version of the sport, and it was easy to pick up and play. The game was unfair.
I don't know that Madden is actually that hard to pick up and play. I'm not super familiar with it, but I did play it 2 years ago, and I don't know. I guess I'm a smart man. I'll toot my own horn a little bit. I'm a bit of a smart man, but I don't think it was that hard to pick up and play. But yeah, still, I don't have a ton of experience with NFL Blitz either. I played it. I had the Game Boy Advance game, but I don't know. I want to get this through this section of talking about games that A, I don't know about, and B, you're just bitching that a game doesn't exist anymore. It's not the most exciting argument.
Fairly challenging towards the end of the career mode since it relies so heavily on in-game stats, but that just made it more fun to fully max out a character in the way you intended. The outfit...
Yeah, I'm glad you like that game. I'm sorry it's gone.
Bits are a complete joke, but exaggeration was key here. Your characters jump 1,000,000 goddamn feet in the air to catch a ball. Every movement is definitely big. Play this game with your friends, and every play is going to be a...
Okay, we get it. What is this? This game's fun. You like the game. What the hell does it have to do with modern gaming? Yeah, I guess it's just that this game doesn't exist anymore, and I liked it. You could just say that. You could just say there are games that exist that don't exist anymore that you wish still existed. Just say that.
Screaming match. Games need to be as intense as this these days, and they just aren't.
They just aren't as intense as that. That doesn't. First of all, you said it's like really easy to pick up and play. So I like if you're just saying like, oh, they need to be exaggerated like this. There's definitely Hi-Fi Rush is like a good one. It's not the same thing, but like action games are really intense. This game is really intense. Like fighting the fucking dragon was pretty intense. The dragon that I just fought a little bit ago. So I don't know what you mean by they just aren't. You're gonna need to back that one up, and I'm gonna put money on the fact that you won't do that.
And as far as I'm concerned, NBA Street holds the crown of being the only sports game in the world to make chain counters fun. It's basketball, but with all these little moves that consume turbo and add to a meter called the Game Breaker. Score a bunch of moves back to back.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna concentrate on this dog. Even though I fucking can't stand this section of the video. It's just rambling about games that he likes. That are old. Without making points about... Well, he tried to make a point about something that doesn't exist and didn't give any examples or any reasoning, so... Alright, let's try to trudge through it.
Back before making a sick dunk, your opponent is going to shit a brick, because they are fucked. The Game Breaker makes you OP as hell for one play, and can take...
Do you think that your opponent shitting a brick because they are fucked doesn't exist in modern games? Is that your point? Or you just like that this game had it? Because in order to prove your point that modern games suck, you'd have to say that they don't have it. You'd have to fucking just be like, nope, I can't think of any game that doesn't have this. But then the second I find one, you become wrong. And if I find 2, you become even more wrong. And if I find a bunch of them, which I can show you games where, like, there are moments where you become fucked. Doing a super in Street Fighter 6, you're starting to look pretty fucked. Doing a, what is it, the X-ray moves in Mortal Kombat, you're looking pretty fucked. In this game, if I'm fighting against somebody, it's pretty bad when I get, like, a critical hit on you. Like, if I do the behind the back attack, you're looking pretty fucked. So, alright, I'm not even thinking, I didn't write down a script, and I'm able to counter the shit that you're saying. You can't just make these wide sweeping statements about, like, oh, this is great, and it doesn't exist anymore. Like, fuck, prove it. So, I don't, there's so many videos where people just accept things as fact without the people backing it up anymore either. Like, you just state it. I know, Destiny talks about this a lot, where, like, people will make claims on him, not provide evidence, but then they make it so often that it's just because the Destiny simulacrum. It's like, I feel like people are doing that here. Like, he's just making claims that people just kind of agree with for no real reason at all. I'm gonna actually go back down here to make sure I got everything. But he's just making claims that people, like, want to agree with, but they don't have actually any actual proof of. So it just becomes reality because everybody just repeats it enough that it becomes reality, even though they don't prove it. I kind of feel like that's why this thing has so many... people are basing this on their feelings, and they've got a couple of games that they miss, and they got a couple of new games that they don't like. So they just think that this is just the case throughout the entire industry. It's just very strange and annoying.
Points away from your opponent while you score some. Buffoonery that does not exist in modern gaming. Scoring...
You think buffoonery doesn't exist in modern gaming? You can just go on YouTube and look up compilations of people just doing dumb shit. Look at, like, fucking Grand Theft Auto 5. Look at all the buffoonery that exists there. Have you seen... There's videos of people... I was hanging out... I've been playing Street Fighter, so I'm hanging out on a Street Fighter subreddit. Some of the dumb shit that people do when they acknowledge each other's dumb shit. I was just watching one... I guess Dan's on in Street Fighter 6, but... where these two Dans were, like, memeing on each other. They just kept repeating each other's moves and were almost dancing. There's a thing you can do with Dan where if you squat a bunch, he'll actually just do squats. So if you're, like, teabagging them, he'll just start doing, like, actual squats. And they just started doing that together and shit. So there's buffoonery in all kinds of games. If it's just you miss the style of it, I think Street Fighter is a really good one where there's lots of goofy style in that game, while also being an incredibly, like, technically sound game. Tekken is going to be coming out next year. Tekken has all kind of super goofy shit in it. Like, there's literally a bear that you just fucking fight as. It's fucking ridiculous. There's, like, an alien cyborg ninja that runs around. Like, what buffoonery are you looking for, my dude? Strange statements. Like, where does he... I don't know. He just misses some games. And he just says, nope, these don't exist in games anymore. Okay. Spectral Lance. I got the Ash of War Spectral Lance, right? Can I look in my inventory for that? I think I can. Those right there. Spectral Lance. No, these are Ashes, not Ash of War. Can I look at... Yeah, Ash of War. I have the Spectral Lance... Yes, I do. Okay, so I did that. Yeah, Carrying Knights Out, I did that. Turn around, walk up and bend the head left and gap in the wall. Go back to the door. You just walk to the back section. Large rotating lift is. Okay, so we're going to the large rotating lift now. Let us do it.
Scoring points has never been as fun as in these EA Sports big games. The overall presentation and feel of these games is still downright exhilarating, while they are not in...
I'm glad you like these games. There are games where things are exhilarating still. You need to prove that this thing doesn't happen anymore, not just say that it happened in the past.
Contention for being the best competitive games in the world, you could argue that their nature of being easy to pick up and relatively easy to master was what sold the entire experience.
Relatively easy to master is not something that I would say is necessarily a plus. I like games that are easy to learn and hard to master, and I think there's plenty of those. I think Smash Bros. Ultimate would actually be an incredibly good version of that. And I think actually Street Fighter is becoming that too because they have the modern controls in it. So instead, go straight where you see the maiden statue in the center. Defeat the slender wayfarer that's gotten a monolith and gravity well source. Okay, so we're gonna defeat some kind of. I don't know if he's a boss, but I think he's gonna be a kind of tough guy, isn't he? Oh yeah, I don't have any magic. All right. Oh. Not doing great so far. Bad start. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we got it. We're doing fine. We got it. Everything's easy. Let me actually use this. Shit. That's fine. We got you, buddy. Now what, bitch? That's right! Okay, so we get the gravity well thing. We'll go up here. Alright. Now we get to continue listening to him gush about games that don't exist anymore and not prove anything at all.
Speaking of which, number 13. Not enough easy to pick up, easy to master game.
I need to know why easy to master would be an important thing. Do you think he'll tell us? Mastery almost implies difficulty by itself. So I don't know. Let's see what he says. Before we do that, yeah, gravity well sorcery is right. Next, ride the lift up and head to the lowermost section where you'll encounter a pendulum statue. Okay, ride the lift and head to the lowermost section. Okay. Got it.
Thanks to the fact that every game these days is connected to the fucking internet, tryhards are always finding new and innovative ways to measure their dicks.
Well, that might be true, but if we're talking about games that are, if we're trying to say like, oh, we need a game that's easy to master, and you're just saying, well, there's so many people playing it thanks to the internet that they're always finding new ways to do it, or play a game. Like that's a really strange complaint to me, that people are playing it so much that they're always discovering new things. Like, why would you want less things to discover in your game? What the fuck? What does that mean? I don't know. It's a weird one. I will unpause it when I believe that I am at the thing. Just trying to go to lower levels. I don't know which side I need to be on. Is that it? Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. I'm deaf. Is that the lower level? That was it, wasn't it? I'm fucked, aren't I? Okay. Well, I got dropped off, so that's cool. I'm here at the lower level. We did it? Question mark? Oh, cool. Pendulum statue energy. Okay, yeah, this thing. These things are annoying. It got me? God damn it! Did it kill me? It didn't kill me, at least. So I got that going for me, which is nice. This thing is going to be really tough for me. Not doing well. No, god damn it. I'm really bad at fighting these things. To be completely honest with you. You're sitting here. Okay, didn't get me the second time. Okay, fuck me. What? I was dodging! That really didn't feel right. And it just killed me, didn't it? Oh, fuck me. I fucking hate these things. Defeat it and make sure to loot the corpse to find a long-tailed cat talisman. Ugh. And it's so far back. Oh my god. Okay, well, here I am at the Volcano Manor, a place that I totally should be. Let's look around a little bit, I guess, to see if we can find a site of grace at least. Yeah, let's go.
Every game is competitive, which means if you want to master a game, good luck mastering that game against the millions of players trying to master the game. The skill distribution...
Well, that wouldn't that mean it's literally impossible? Since there's so many people, there's millions of people playing it, wouldn't that mean it's literally impossible? I'm just gonna fucking teleport back. I'm sick of being here. Oh, I can't. Well, shit. Yeah, we're just gonna have to find a site of grace. But wouldn't that mean it's just literally impossible to do this thing now? Since there's just so many people playing games? Would you have to just find a game that not many people play? Would that be it? You fucking... I mean, that's what it sounds like. So he said there's not enough of these. Well, it sounds like the only way you'd be able to get one, since people always figure out new ways to master the game because there's so many damn people playing it, is to make a game that nobody's fucking playing. Which would be dumb as hell. So, I don't know what the hell is complaining about here.
is literally a bell curve. So if you want to be really good, chances are you never will be. But if you go...
you can be really good, but be bad compared to the best. I don't know. Can't you just be okay with, like, your own skill level without comparing yourself to everybody else? Please tell me there's a goddamn site of grace somewhere near here. I don't remember the Volcano Manor very well. Fucking die, you piece of shit. Okay. That was not the one I wanted to, but that's fine. Yeah, really strange point. I don't understand what the hell he's getting at all.
Go back in time to play something like SSX3, you never had that constant element of the skill ceiling changing on you. The AI or game was hard-coded, and you could breach their ability definitively. I would 100%...
Can't you still just do that with single-player games? Or just like, okay, I just play a single-player game, I don't watch videos, and so I know I'm just getting better and better as I play it? So, maybe you haven't reached the actual skill ceiling, but, like, as far as you know, you've gotten as good as you can get? Isn't this more of a problem with how you treat the game rather than the game itself? Do I have to run through the fucking lava already? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand this point at all. This is a completely nonsense point. Why would you want something that's easy to learn and easy to master versus just easy to learn and hard to master? Why would it be hard? Why would it be better to pick up a game and be like, "Oh, I have finished. I cannot get better at this," versus I pick up a game, it's easy to play, and you can still get better at it even though you keep playing. Why would less room to grow be better ever? I don't know what the hell that is, but I don't want to fight anything. I just want to find the site of grace and get it. Yay, we did it! Shoot your goddamn things at me. Okay. Yeah, just this point is completely nonsensical. I'd love to hear him back it up, but there's no way he's going to. We're 24 minutes into the 29-minute video. He's not going to.
And put money on the fact that gamers today are way more insecure about their gamer abilities than they were 20 years ago.
It sounds like you are, specifically. Because you're the one complaining that when you compare yourself to other people, you're always worse. So, yeah. I think you're the one who's insecure here.
Gone, I say, gone are the days of trying to impress other awkward people by proclaiming you're a epic gamer. Now everyone just plays Fortnite on their phones while watching GTA 5 roleplay streams in the background. Get up, Joshua. Dinner was ready 40 minutes ago. Also, your dad found out about your...
What the hell is the... What is the joke here? That people play Fortnite together? And that... What does that have to do with skill ceilings? It's a multiplayer online game. I don't even know. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I really don't. lost me. Let's continue.
Your progress report, so start crying! Hydro Thunder Hurricane, Crash Team Racing, all those Nintendo platformers, Spyro the Dragon, Halo campaign.
Crash Team Racing is one of those games that you got mad at for having a remaster. And it's not mechanically identical to the original. Oh my god, am I stuck? Okay. I was supposed to be very angry if I got stuck there. That would have been fucking insane. Okay, let's see. I killed myself, didn't I? I didn't! I'm a god! Okay, I really want to find another site of grace so I don't have to run through that fucking nonsense again. Is there one this way? I know my souls are like down there, but one of the reasons I lost that damn thing is because I didn't have much health potions. Okay, there's a site of grace right here. Thank you. Huh. Okay. But yeah, like, I don't know, what are you gonna say about Crash Team Racing? You were complaining about it being remade, so there's a modern version of it, so whatever you're about to say here could almost certainly be applied to the remake. So let's see what you've got.
Rhythm games like Guitar Hero and Rock Band. Spend enough time in these games and you almost certainly would become very good. You might not top the leaderboards on speedrun.com, but you almost always reached a sense of nirvana playing a game of fish.
You can still become very good at it. Yeah, you can still become very good. You're saying you can't reach the top of the leaderboards. That's what the online part is. It's the leaderboards. What are you talking about? It's just there's more people on the leaderboard. I don't... You can still become very good without comparing yourself to all the millions of people playing. I don't get your point at all. It's completely nonsensical.
With great mechanics in a trance-like state. Those tricks and SSX that you land that just net you the 3 question marks? Man, that's a good feeling. Do you get the same feeling playing Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy? No!
These are completely different. Sorry, I fucking went back into video again. He's complaining about just multiplayer games right now. Competitive multiplayer games. That's the problem. Go play a fucking score-based game then. I don't know, man. Like, what? Go play Tetris Effect. Oh, I should have picked up my fucking runes already. We're gonna run and go do that as fast as we can. Okay, I got it, buddy. Alright, need to buff up. But he's literally just complaining about multiplayer games, right? Like, there are score-based modern games, too. Go play those. Just turn off. Just unplug your fucking router while you're playing them, I guess. You're gonna get the same experience. You're just comparing yourself to people online and saying that there's no easy to master games anymore. Those are completely disconnected. What are you talking about? These old games, if this is a problem with modern gaming, we're still finding new speedrun tactics for like Mario 64 and shit. So this doesn't even prove anything. Like, this problem still exists in old games.
Certainly would become very good. You might not top the leaderboards on speedrun.com, but you almost always reached a sense of nirvana playing a game efficiently with great mechanics in a trance-like state. Those tricks and
you can still totally do that. Absolutely nothing you're saying is affected or is gone from modern gaming. I don't have any clue what you're talking about.
SSX that you land that just net you the 3 question marks? Man, that's a good feeling. Do you get the same feeling playing Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy? No!
I would say you probably get a very similar feeling to getting like an S rank, or I don't know if there's a higher one, in Devil May Cry 5. That's a modern game, so your point countered with another one, pretty much directly.
Who cares if you're slightly better than a 7th grader? Indie games may scratch this itch, but I got a bone to pick with them at number 14.
You have a bone to pick with indie games? Also, yeah, there you go. He was just showing one. Absolutely excellent game, Vampire Survivors. Very high score based. I think, does it have an option for uploading your score to leaderboards and stuff? I don't actually remember. I didn't compare my score with other people much in that game. I just played it because I really liked it. And I felt like I was getting good sometimes all by myself. And that's a modern game. Came out, and god damn it, I'm getting fucking rough and stuff right now. I'm getting angry at both the game and this dude, and it's making me play bad. Just getting spat out this fucking. Burn in hell thing. Jeez Christ. Alright, we got through it. Alright. A little bit happier. Maybe I'll be a little bit more charitable to that guy. But, what he's saying is completely just... It's absolutely a thing that exists in old games. This, everyone's playing it, so you never think that you're better, or whatever. Like, if you go look at people playing old games nowadays, they're still learning all kind of crazy shit and doing crazy shit. So, just don't look up online, I guess. I don't know. You don't have to play everything online. Just don't play, if you're worried about like comparing yourself to people online, don't play online games. Don't look up scores online. There you go. You did it. But if you want to add this modern stuff to games, you can also do it. You can do old games and see if you're getting the high score on your Guitar Heroes and your SSXs or whatever by looking up what people are doing online. You can totally do it. So, it exists all over the place. Deal with it, I guess. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Every indie game is a color-blocked, low-poly roguelike.
There's a lot of them like that. I'd agree with you, it's a popular genre, but definitely not all of them. Let me get on this. Skedaddle on over here. Is there anything over here? Oh, my God. Yeah, let's hear about him complaining about this.
Too many indie games are roguelites and have a pastel color block aesthetic and are low poly solely.
What's too many? When is it too many? That you just don't want to play all of them? If people enjoy them, if people are still playing them, what makes it too many? You know, like, is there just none that are other things? Because I doubt that. So what's the actual problem with there being a lot of them?
Only for the sake of nostalgia. That's it. That's the point.
Number 15. All games.
Gee, Christ. Of course we don't know why there's a problem with too many. It doesn't define too many. It doesn't give us any examples. I know there are examples. There are a lot of these games like this. I'm not disagreeing with them. I just don't understand why it's a problem. Oh my god, this game, or this video has just become like incredibly frustrating at the end. Granted, I was frustrated because I was dying, but it was compounded by the nonsense that I'm hearing. And this fucking video has 1.7 million views. I don't know what the like to dislike ratio on this video is, but Jesus, it's a mess. Alright, let's heal up and keep listening. After we heard another point that was completely unsubstantiated, but I'm sure he felt really good about it.
Are still made for PS2.
I don't have a lot to say about this category, but console generation.
If you don't have a lot to say about it, you probably shouldn't bring it up as a category. I'm really curious to see what the hell you're talking about, because I could give you a pretty good example. If it's just going to say, like, oh, the only thing that sets them apart is the graphics, I'm going to tell you wrong. There's a couple of games that I can bring up pretty quickly that would prove this wrong. Rift Apart, Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. Oh, bonjour, Hercules. Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. The transitioning between different worlds was mostly possible due to the speed of the memory. I think it was the medium, although it wasn't a very well-received game. It was also possible, the transitioning between worlds was also quite possible because of the speed of the memory. There's games that have a really, really high, like, oh, I'm responding to this video where the dude just said that all games are made for PS2s. That's what I'm talking about. Palestinian resistance song. Okay, sure. Yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought. Chat done sidetracked me. But yeah, there's lots of games with like lots of enemies that wouldn't have been possible on PS2. I know it's not a new game, but 99 Nights. Well, Dynasty Warriors is a good example of this, where they just cram a buttload of enemies on screen, way more than you used to be able to have in older games. I'm sure there's a lot of PC games I could come up with that have a lot of complicated like systems in them, like RTSs and shit like that. I don't really go deep into RTSs, but since the compute power is higher, you have more opportunities for more things happening at once per turn and shit like that. So, no, not all games could have been just made on the PS2. I think any game developer would tell you that.
Generations are too long. The one that felt the longest was the gap between the Xbox 360 and the PS3 jumping to the Xbox One and PS4. Truth be told, gaming still felt pretty shitty to play on console during that period.
Gaming still felt shit. I mean, I guess. There's a lot of great games that came out there in that time period. I think literally everyone would disagree with you. But I would like to see which games you're talking about that felt shitty during this time period. Go ahead, give me one.
That was the best era to be a PC gamer, so you could brag to your friends that you have things like a high refresh rate
Okay, so if you're just saying like there was a bunch of like 30 FPS games that came out during that time, I mean, yeah, there was. So yeah, but a lot of these games still were on console in some form. He was just showing Borderlands. Borderlands played pretty well on console. I'm sure it ran at 30 FPS or whatever. But that didn't mean it felt immediately shitty. Did it feel better at 60 FPS or a higher resolution and stuff? Like, yeah, sure it did. There were games like Call of Duties and stuff that were running a pretty high frame rate. That's why everyone thought it felt so much better. Because they actually weren't used to it as much. Yeah, Halo 3 was a fucking incredible game that came out during that time period. Yeah, yeah, and that was a console-only game. Gears of War was a really fun game, came out during that time period, console-only. So I don't really know what the hell he's talking about here.
Monitor and a liquid CPU cooler that you won't maintain at all. Gaming on consoles got a huge quality of life improvement with this.
I'll at least agree with him that a lot of people don't maintain their liquid cooling systems. I've only done like AIOs, but even those need to be, well, they're not maintained quite, but even those have like a time limit on them and stuff. No, this is not my first time playing Elden Ring. I played through all of it on PS5. I got almost all the trophies. Right now I'm actually playing with a guide so that I try to get like absolutely everything, because I just want to get like everything done before the DLC comes out. So no, it's not my first time. I did nearly everything on PS5. I got almost all the trophies. Got locked out of a couple because I didn't realize there was going to be some bosses that I locked myself out of after I beat the fire giant. Yeah, so just following a guide, make sure I get all of it. I'm doing like just like a dexterity kind of samurai dude right now. Making our way through the Raya Lucaria Academy. What are we doing now? Yeah, so we got the Longcat Lost Ashes of War, got that. From the site, enter the hallway and go to the room. Okay, yeah, okay, let's go.
This latest generation of series consoles and the PS5, but most games are still developed with the previous generation in mind.
I don't know that most games are developed with the previous generation in mind. God, I'm fucking getting smashed. Just getting too angry at this dude responding to him. That I'm just bad at this video game that I'm playing that was made with the previous generation. This definitely does happen between console generations. Do I have any tips for Fire Giant? You're stuck. I don't remember that fight super well, so no, I don't have any tips off the top of my head. I remember I struggled really greatly with it. I'm sure there's some videos online that could help you. If you're really just that stuck, there's a bunch of ways to farm that you can look up. There's like a dragon that a sleeping dragon that you can kill. So you can just like up your stuff through there. I don't remember his attack patterns well. It's been almost 2 years since I fought him, so unfortunately I won't be able to help you. I wish I could. But just keep at it. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Also, there's a really good summons if you use the Mimic tier or Tish. She's a really good summon that'll really help you if you're stuck on them. I personally am totally okay with people using summons. I know a lot of people look down on it, but I think just do whatever you want to do. What was the point I was making before that? I don't know. I don't remember. This is just annoying me. Oh, I was talking about like mid-generation games. Yeah, when new consoles come out, people make games for the old, like with the old generation of consoles in mind, just because that has more player base. Like, so obviously they're gonna make games that work on PS4 and PS5 when the PS5 comes out, because no one even has a PS5. So I don't think this carries over all the time. What was my least favorite Souls game? I haven't actually played that many of them. Elden Ring is clearly my favorite. Probably Dark Souls 2, I guess. Everyone hates Dark Souls 2. I experienced a lot of the same problems with like the hitboxes and stuff that people did in Dark Souls 2. But I haven't even played. I know it's not totally Souls, but go for Blood Lost Builder Frost. Oh, okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, so Dark Souls 2 would probably be it, but I'm definitely not the big Souls guy. I just really like Elden Ring because I like open world games. It's not the Soulsiness of this game that I actually really like about it. It's the open world and like build crafting and stuff that I really enjoy about it. And just the world in general. I think it's got a really nice, like, it's interesting. I don't know the story about it, but just like the kind of environmental storytelling that happens in the world is really fun. And all the mysteries you can unlock and stuff. That's why I'm going through with a guide, so I actually just make sure I don't miss any of the mysteries. It's fun figuring those out on your first playthrough, but I already did that, so I'm just going through and unlocking everything.
Makers are constantly sacrificing cutting-edge technology for people stuck in the past, and granted, it may be a difficult situation.
If he's just complaining about PC games kind of being stuck in the past because the consoles haven't caught up to PCs, I mean, I'd somewhat agree with him. That is a problem. It is normally a good thing or a happy time for PC gamers when they finally get a new console to come out, because it means that games are going to be hopefully made with the new console in mind, so therefore it'll work a little bit better on PC too, and stretch things a bit. So I would agree that's a problem. That's not, didn't really feel like that's what he was saying. Should I try the Royal Greatsword, that one that Wolf Guy has? I don't remember how good that one goes. If you're asking if I'm playing on PS5, I'm playing on my PC right now. Yeah.
To get out of, but I don't care. Innovation is important. Damn it.
Number 16. Digital sales are complete bullshit.
Digital sales ruined physical sales.
Okay, so you can say digital sales ruin physical sales, and I guess I'd agree with you, but I would want to know why physical sales is so much better. I can think of a couple reasons, mainly being able to resell it. That's the biggest one that people would want to go for. But yeah, like, that doesn't mean, just because they ruin one way of buying it doesn't mean they themselves are complete bullshit. I personally do all digital because I like the convenience of it. I don't have to worry about actually having a physical game. They're all installed. I can reinstall, delete very easily. I don't really worry about reselling games, but I have enough money to where I don't have to carry about that much. So I'm interested to see why he thinks digital sales are complete bullshit.
Most of the time, when you buy a console game, there's nothing on that disc other than a license and the uncaring Blu-ray letters staring back at your worthless fat face. Buy a game digital.
That's true. God, I'm trying to pause while getting Flintstone pebbled to death. It's tough. It's a tough life. All right, let's back up a little bit. Go heal. Go back and get him. Yeah. So, oh shit, a giant pot is coming with me. Switch you a couple times with the bloody sash here. There you go. Yeah, the preservation aspect of digital games is also pretty good. I would agree with him there. I'm not 100% sure that was the point that he was making. Wow, I'm getting obliterated. Okay. It's hard to talk about his points and play a somewhat difficult game. Hey, Steven, what do you think about Geno Machino? I don't know anything about that. What's Geno Machino? Alright, Siri, I know you don't have an answer for that. Okay, we got one dude by himself, so let's try to kill him. But yeah, the game preservation aspect is tough. Like, there's... I think a good example of this would be WoW. Like, so many people wanted to play the old WoW and couldn't, that they had to make, like, their own server, and then Blizzard shut it down and then built their own game around the old WoW. So game preservation is a really important thing. Physical copies do help with that. Digital sales are making physical copies more and more useless. Because like he's saying, there's a lot of content that's just straight up missing from a game. So many games nowadays, when you buy the physical copy, it's like, hey, you gotta download 20 freaking gigabytes of stuff in order for it to actually do stuff. So game preservation is a concern as well. So if that was his point, it didn't sound like that was exactly his point. If that was his point, I somewhat agree with him. Let's try to open from this side back. Yeah, so let's keep listening. Yeah, he's a god gamer. He beat all the Souls games, no hit, and he got. Yeah, he had. Oh, I didn't know the dude's name, but I've heard of runs like that. That is insane to me. I do not have the fortitude or skill, as you're seeing. I'm just getting obliterated by glintstone pebbles. But yeah, that's people who do stuff like that, or like beating it with like Guitar Hero controllers and all this weird stuff. That stuff is like wild. That's a level of gaming that I'll never achieve. But yeah, that's cool stuff. I do really appreciate it that people just really want to do stuff like that. Did he actually... Yeah, he had to go to Demon Souls again. Yeah, I think I heard about this. Is there a good compilation of that? I wouldn't mind watching it. Is there a good like cut of it? Like maybe he fights all the bosses in all the games? That would be interesting to watch. One of the things I've been watching recently is there's a... I think it's called Elden Ring Fights dude on YouTube who's just putting all the NPCs together from Elden Ring and making them fight in tournaments. That's pretty fun. So yeah, I'll definitely Geno Machino. I'll take a look at him. I heard about it, just I haven't actually watched it, but that's fucking wild. I love that people like that exist, that are just like so just like I have this crazy goal. I just want to do nothing but try to accomplish it. I really appreciate that. I am not that person. I really appreciate that they have the determination for that. I would have lost this game 80,000 times already, as you can see, by me just getting obliterated by glintstone type of stuff. Alright, you're almost dead. You can stop getting hit by glintstone pebbles by blocking him here a little bit. I didn't see that you were casting. I guess I should have expected it. Alright, you're done. So we got there. Not as good as Geno Machino. And little Aggie, he beat Elden Ring with all bosses and stuff, triple spawned. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. I struggled so much with the Godskin duo. I can't imagine triple spawning all the bosses. That's gotta be insane. I actually didn't struggle much with why can't I think of her name? Millennia. I beat her on like my second try, but I think I was probably over leveled when I fought her. So I'm not trying to claim I'm some elite gamer. I just I don't know. It just wasn't as tough. But I struggled with the Godskin duo. So fighting 6 of those, ugh, don't even want to imagine.
Great! You'll get to play it forever, right? Oh, wait. Oh.
I'm already at a boss here? I don't remember a boss being here. Is there did I miss a Schoolhouse Classroom? Was it? Yeah, that was not too far away. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't remember what boss this is, but we're gonna fucking run the hell into this and probably get smashed. Oh, it's the dog! Okay, I remember this. I'm probably gonna lose. But here we go anyway. We're already starting off great, huh? Some of my dogs. Oh, I'm just there we go. Really terrible, awful gameplay, but you know, that's what we all know, right? Couldn't beat Fire Giant. Well, if you get mad at Spirit Summons, I'm not the stream to watch. I'm going to use them. I don't care. But let's push through the video a little bit.
To keep this point short, you should be able to buy a license for something and use it indefinitely. Relying on...
I somewhat agree with him there. You should be able to buy a license and use it indefinitely. Yeah, I don't think I have like a huge problem with that statement. Alright, okay, alright. Let's go fight a boss. Come on. We can go fight it. Damn it! I got hit. Son of a bitch. Alright. Spirit Summons, because I'm a boss. Damn! I didn't even see him freaking. Alright. We're holding it together. About to get hit by that. Yep, good. Doggos are doing things. I'm missing with bloody slashes. I don't have enough health, man. No, you're killing my dogs? Okay. He's eating hits from the bloody slashes, so that's really good. That's going to help us a lot. Let's get this up. One more. Got him! Elite gamer right there. Elite. Absolute elite gamings. I'm clearly as good as that guy you were talking about. Gino Machino or whatever. Obviously. Look at the level of gaming I was doing.
On cloud servers to stay online forever for me to download the game at my will 20 years from now is obviously retarded, because one day the servers will be gone, so that's why I opt to buy the physical games. So
yeah, I mostly agree with them there. Online-only games are really tough for that. I think in some ways, it's a necessary evil. I think there's some games that it's like, the online component is such... Like Destiny is just like, I don't know, I guess you can play levels of Destiny without it being online all the time. I suppose you can. But there's probably some games where I'd just be like, well, I'm sorry, the servers went away, and that just is the thing. But, like, there's not really a reason why you wouldn't be able to play Diablo 4 once the servers go down. So, yeah, luckily, I was very upset with this guy for a little bit, but I'm actually starting to agree with him again. He's bringing me around. Thank you, Self Deficient. You're bringing me around again.
imagine my frustration when these motherfuckers just put key codes in the box.
That's a funny meme, though. Just putting a key code in the box. That is kind of a funny meme. It's not good, but it is kind of funny. It's just like, hey, I got my physical copy. And it's just like, here's your download code. Is what it is.
And call it a day. Nailed it. My Xbox discs will be worthless one day since all they're good for is a digital license or maybe a broken pre-alpha version of Cyberpunk 2077 burned to them or some shit like that. Number 17. Everything is a Discord bot. Fuck Discord.
Everything is a Discord bot. I actually have no idea what he's talking about. Everything is a Discord bot. And this is like a modern games thing? What could he be talking about? I'm not way deep into Discord. I like Discord. I use it as my primary chat client when I'm talking with my friends. I love that it's integrated in PlayStation and Xbox now. That makes chatting while on different consoles like 1,000 times easier. I'm sorry, I'm getting beat up by these little freaking bots because I'm just like smashing while I'm talking. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I just really don't know what he's talking about. How this is gonna, what is your thoughts on Terraria? Terraria's alright. I didn't play too much Terraria. I played a lot of Starbound. So I don't have too many thoughts on Terraria. But I liked it. I liked what little I played of it enough. And I know Starbound is not exactly the same, but it's pretty close to Terraria in space, and I played the shit out of Starbound. I probably had like 50 hours in that. So yeah, it's fun. I haven't played it in a very long time, so I could not give you any kind of updated anything on it. But yeah, it's a cool concept. I know it's a bit reductive, but like making Minecraft in like 2D is not the worst idea in the world. It's got a bit more RPG elements than Minecraft does, but I can appreciate it. You keep asking me about all these games I don't actually play that much. Ask me, oh my god, I just got ask me about, let's see, Pokemon or Skyrim, or any of the, well, really just 4 and 5. Ask me about those. Those are games I know about. Or Elden Ring. I know things about Elden Ring. Terraria is your favorite game? Yeah, I can understand that. A lot of people, one game, it's not Terraria, but I don't know, I'm just thinking about it because it's like pixel art indie game. Everybody likes, oh my god, I forgot the name of it. What's that farming game that everybody likes? It's like a Harvest Moon type game that everybody absolutely loves. I know, I knew you'd actually get mad when when I said it was 2D Minecraft. I knew that was going to happen. I kind of said it just to trigger you a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I knew it was going to happen. I know enough about Terraria to know that you're not supposed to do that, so that's why I did that. I'll admit it. Yeah, what the hell was I talking about? I was rambling about that damn farming game that I forgot the name of. Stardew Valley, that's it. Yeah, so I know a lot of people really loved that game, and I wasn't feeling it, and I don't remember why the fuck I thought about that game. Maybe I'm just rambling and not thinking. Too many things happening right now. Playing a game, talking to chat. Currently not listening to a Discord video, or a video about why Discord is ruining games or something. So yeah, so let's get to safety and have any clue what he's talking about with Discord things.
The UI sucks, the notifications are fucking annoying, every server has like a billion asinine rules.
What does this have to do with modern games? Please tell me what this has to do with modern games.
Everyone on there is terminally online and doesn't know what the concept of having a life or grass is. And every server has that one channel where all it does is spew out bot-generated garbage that...
That's all fine. Can we bring it back to gaming? What does this have to do with gaming? He's leaving us in suspense. Maybe we'll never know, but I have a feeling he'll tell us. Let's see if we can get there.
Exactly 0% of people care about, but one moderator enabled the bot because they thought it would be cool. Get off Discord. Let's all go back to Skype. And number 18.
What the fuck? What did that have to do with games? He literally just rambled about how he hates Discord. What does that have to do with modern games? It has absolutely nothing to do with modern games. Oh my god. This video has 1.7 million views. Oh my god. The absolute state of YouTube content, I tell you. There's a lot of good stuff on YouTube. There's a lot of bad stuff on YouTube. I should do the same thing. I should just say modern YouTube, and then just bitch about things, talk about things I used to like, bitch about a couple of channels, and then just say that's the whole state of all of YouTube. That's what I should do. Maybe I'll get 1.7 million views. And bring up this guy specifically.
Thanks to the fucking internet, gaming is now...
But seriously, what the hell did Discord servers being shit have to do with games? Like, you can just treat the fucking, you can just treat Discord as just a chat client and just be like Skype. Like, I mostly treat Discord like that. I have I have a server, a couple of my friends have servers that we just hop in and hop on calls. Don't really use the tech stuff that much. So what the hell does this have to do with, God damn it, I'm fucking losing track. I'm losing my goddamn mind. What the hell does this have to do with modern games? What is my favorite boss? Oh, there's way too many bosses for me to remember them. I did mainly just really like Why can I not think of their names? There's a name for the like the main ones that you have to beat that give you like the great runes. There's a term for them. But I did mostly like those. I think maybe my favorite one I struggled with a lot was Gurrank. I think he's called Gurrank, right? He's the beast guy that you give all those death roots to or whatever it is. And you go and fight him toward the end of the game. I thought he was a really good fight, really tough. I don't remember if he has a different name because he does take off his like cloak and turn into something else. One of my least favorite ones was the Elden Beast. I thought that was a really boring fight. But I liked, yeah, Gurrank I thought was a really hard one and a really good one. It's been a while since I fought a lot of these guys though, so I won't be able to back up much of what I'm saying, but I did remember, I remember my feeling during the fight, and I remember how happy I was when I beat it. That one specifically. I remember feeling really happy that I beat the fire giant because I struggled with it so much. I also didn't like, I think it was like Malekith. Yes, that one. Malekith the Black Blade. You're totally right. That was his name. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that was probably my favorite boss.
A job. You need...
That was a different guy? Okay. Well, doesn't he look really similar or something like that? Am I just completely fucking getting these two mixed up? It could be. I'm showing my fake gamer cred. You know, I'm being exposed in real time as a fake Elden Ring gamer. I hate these goddamn guys so much. Actually, you know what? I don't even want to fight this thing yet. I want to go up here.
To keep up on multiplayer meta, balance changes, game sales, milsim Discord clans, DLC, what games are functional and which are completely broken and which platform that's applicable to, grinding battle passes, moving.
I'm sorry, I was gonna go up there and fight and I started listening to him, but then I realized I don't remember what the fuck his point is here. So I'm gonna go heal myself and we're gonna rewind a bit so we can figure out what the hell he's even talking about. They're both beastmen. Okay, so they just look similar. Okay, that makes sense why I got them confused then. Yeah, I liked that guy. You do fight Gurrank, right? Because he comes after you give him however many of those roots. Oh, I can upgrade my flask. Yeah, I like Malekith. He was a good fight. But let's take this back just a little bit here.
You need to keep up on multiplayer. Gaming is now a job.
Okay, gaming is now a job. Thanks to the internet. That's his point. Okay. Now with that in mind, is gaming a job? A lot of like live service games kind of become a job. I don't think gaming as a whole is a job. You can put very little effort into finding good games. As long as you just follow a couple of good YouTube channels, you can definitely find them. And learn about which ones are broken or not. Just watch, like, I don't know, Skill Up, ACG, other random people, Sacred Symbols. I don't know, there's a bunch of good gaming channels out there. Don't watch IGN, it's okay. It's not as bad as people say it is, but it's not that great. I don't think so. If you hit him enough, he will attack. The Gurrank dude? No, he definitely attacks you at a certain point, too. He will attack if you hit him enough. But there's definitely a point where if you give him enough of the roots, he actually becomes a boss battle. Or at least I'm about 90% sure. Again, haven't played in a while, but I'm pretty sure that's true.
You need to keep up on multiplayer meta, balance changes, game set.
You can avoid multiplayer meta by just learning, practicing, trying different things. Also, you don't have to play multiplayer games if you don't. You can play unranked, so the meta is way less important. That's a way around it. There's a way around that problem. God, I'm getting fucking smacked. The game is getting harder, and I'm trying to talk while I'm doing it. And it's just not that easy. Okay, good. But yeah, there's a way around that problem. So I have Cookie Clicker in the background. Cookie Clicker's a good game. I unironically played Cookie Clicker for like a couple hours one day, and I'm just like, I'm actually having fun, and that's like, it says something about me that I'm having fun playing that game. Can you open this here? Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Let's kill this thing. I don't even know if I need... Does that middle thing actually give you anything? Probably not. I'll go try to kill it.
Milsim Discord clans, DLC, what games are...
You don't have to join Milsim Discord clans. How many games is that affecting? That's like the littlest problem in the world. How is this like... What are we just talking about? Arma? Like... Okay, yes. Milsim Discord clans are definitely ruining gaming. It's after the 4th death route. Okay, yeah.
Are functional and which are completely broken and which platform that's applicable to?
The completely broken thing is sort of a true thing, I guess. But normally, if you follow any content creator, which I guess back in the day you didn't really have to, but if you follow any content creator, you'll know this stuff. So if you, I don't know, if it's a pretty significant hobby for you, it's not that hard to get information on this. Also, Google's right away. You can just say, hey, is this game good to play now? And you'll get pretty good answers just on Google. I was about to say it's gonna kill me, isn't it? Because I started winding up my fucking bloody slash. This is just fun chatting, I mean. Oh, I'm glad you're having fun.
Grinding battle passes, moving games around your drives because these companies turned you into your own personal fucking librarian.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you do have to do that. It's not that hard, though. How many games are people playing all at once? I play at max like 3 at once. Like right now I'm playing Elden Ring. I'm playing Pokemon Soul Silver because I've claimed it was my favorite Pokemon game, so I just wanted to replay it. Because I haven't played it in like 10 years. So I just wanted to see if I still agree that it's like one of the best ones. And I'm playing Street Fighter 6. So those are my games. So I don't know. I don't have to... Soul Silver is a physical game. This isn't the biggest game. Street Fighter 6 and this all fit on my drives at one time. So like, are people really playing so many games that they gotta move things around? I'm good at this game. Thank you, I appreciate it. I don't know that I'm good. I think I might be okay. But thank you, I really appreciate it.
For their uncompressed audio files and fan-made wiki instructions on how to play these obtuse, janky games made in Unity with poorly made or zero tutorials. Gaming is not fun. It's an obligation.
It's maintaining broken relationships with people on Discord who have BPD,
So you have someone to play Chivalry with once every 2 months. It's grinding out a battle pass because developers' paywalls satisfy more.
Sorry, I didn't want to listen to him while I was fighting this because I'm dying. Actually doing okay. Not great, but, you know, not dead yet. Oh, that hurt. Okay. We only need one more bloody slash, and then a light attack should do it. So, I think we got him. Oh, one more bloody slash ought to do it. There we go. What do we get from it? Nothing? I didn't think we got anything from it. Okay, we need to go back up there and get that item that I totally missed from that. So let's go do that. But yeah, like, I don't know. This dude just, he takes so many things that he thinks are just like huge problems that are unavoidable. It's just like, you can easily avoid all these problems. It's not that hard, dude. I'm sorry that you don't like Discord. But, you know, you don't have to play those games. You can play the simple games. There's plenty of games that don't need an online community at all, that you can just keep playing. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay, buddy. If you want to engage in an online community, great. If you don't want to, that's cool too. It's okay. If grinding the battle pass thing, I mean, FOMO is something that people are trying to take advantage of. It kind of sucks. But yeah, the FOMO is a real thing that people are taking advantage of. You don't have to grind battle passes though. I guess you do if you don't want to get made fun of in Fortnite for having your terrible skin or whatever. But these are all things that you just don't. You can participate in like most battle pass games without actually participating in the battle pass. Like Diablo 4, it's like all cosmetic shit. So you just don't. Yeah, I gotta put to sleep. You just don't even really have to participate in the battle pass. If you just don't care about the cosmetics, if you're just grinding the gear, like, there's no gear in there. I don't remember. There might have been some XP boosts or something in there, too. Which are nice, but, again, you don't have to. I'm sure there's examples of this where you do pretty much have to bid. Like, in order to, like, keep playing this or to be competitive, you do have to be in the battle pass, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem like... It seems like all of his problems are avoidable.
Multiplayer progression. It's staring at your own library for 30 minutes, unable to decide what to play next.
Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon Emerald. I didn't play much of Emerald. I just played Sapphire and then never bought Emerald. I did start playing Emerald on an emulator on my Steam Deck at one point, but I haven't gotten back to it. Can I dodge it? Yeah, Pokemon Emerald is dope. I love Gen 3. Grinding a battle pass isn't that bad. Yeah, it depends on the game. There are definitely battle passes that are rough. But I never found it that hard. In most of the games that I played, if there was a battle pass, I did pretty good at, like, getting it. Without even having to, like, do anything specific. I just played the game. Yeah.
Installing, uninstalling, and moving games from drive to drive. It's a transparent...
I don't think that that's, like, a huge issue. Like, you're really playing that many games that this is, like, a thing that you're doing a lot? I don't know. It's like, okay, maybe you are. Maybe I'm the weirdo who only plays a couple games at a time. I don't have enough time to play all this. Mudkip is pog. Hot take. I'm gonna do a hot take here. Mudkip is dope. Mudkip is the worst starter. In Gen 3. Well, it depends. If you like using legendaries, Mudkip is the worst starter. Because both the boxed legendaries for Ruby and Sapphire are water and ground. So if you like making a more balanced team, Mudkip is not the guy. Because it's a water type and it's a ground type. Well, Mudkip isn't, but Swampert is. So I always like to do Blaziken. Because I generally like 2-type Pokemon, and I often like to use the box legendaries. I don't on like several runs, but like the first time, I like to use the box legendaries because I don't know, they're box legendary. You gotta use them. What's the point of catching it if you don't use it? But I mean, I love Mega Swampert. Mega Swampert's like one of my favorite megas, so I'll give you that. God, Bloody Slash just raffle stomps people, doesn't it? A little hurt. Oh, he can drink. That's fine. Hey, you didn't get another one, did you? Obviously, everyone likes Mudkips. Okay, you gotta like Mudkips. You're wrong if you don't like Mudkips. But I don't know. The way I play, Mudkip's just not the way I want to go. You know? I think Gen 3 is some of the best starters in general, though. I love all the starters in Gen 3. I wish Sceptile had a secondary type, but at least when you play like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, he's got a dragon type when he Mega Evolves, which is dope. Mega Sceptile's dope. All three of the Megas on in Gen 3 are fucking dope. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were actually pretty damn good. How often do I stream? I'm trying to stream currently Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Those are the days that I have the most free time. And normally the format is I find like a video to just listen to and respond to while I play Elden Ring. I'm trying to stream my entire playthrough of Elden Ring, so yeah. We're so close to the end of this, though. We only have 19 seconds. Let's have him bring it home for us.
It's memory of something that was exciting. It's cynical. It's the opposite of fun. It's over.
It's over. Gaming is done. We figured it out. Gaming is done. It's over, guys. I'm sorry. You can't play video games anymore. All right. Well, that was it. that was Self Deficient's Modern Gaming, period. What's the time for you? So I know when to check in. So yeah, so I'm on West Coast time. So I normally start on Saturday and Sunday. I try to start between 1 and 2 West Coast time. And on Mondays, it'll be sometime after work. So probably be between 6 and 7 West Coast time. I try to do shorter streams there where I go over like a 10-minute video or something like that. I've only been doing this for like 2 weeks. But I'm having a fucking great time doing it, even when nobody's watching. Appreciate you watching, by the way. Like, subscribe, all the fun stuff. Yeah, so general schedule I'm trying to keep to is Saturday, start between 1 and 2. Sunday, start between 1 and 2. And Monday, start between 6 and 7, all in West Coast time. Yeah, that was Modern Gaming by Self Deficient. What did we learn? We learned that old games are good and we miss them. There are some bad modern games. We learned that. What else did we learn? Anything? I don't know. I feel like I didn't do a lot of learning. I just did a lot of angry yelling. But yeah. Don't agree with most of their takes. Is this going to take me right to her? I don't want to fight her because I'm trying to just sign off. I'm hungry. I got pee. I'm hungry. I did. Yeah. I'm just gonna open this and find out. Wait, how many souls do I got? You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna open it and find out. Fuck it. Yeah, check in at 11 p.m. Oh damn, that late? Okay, yeah, that's definitely her fighting thing. Not doing that yet. Going back to the Schoolhouse Classroom? Is that the one? Debate Parlor, I think is the one from the dude. You live in South Africa. Okay. Well, the VODs are always there too. I keep them all up. So you can always watch the VODs if you don't catch it live. Subscribe, wait for more, you know. Appreciate you tuning in. But I'm going to level up. And that's going to be it. Thanks everyone who joined today. It was fun. I had a great time. Like, subscribe, all that funness. I'll be on tomorrow probably between 1 and 2 Pacific time, and then maybe Monday. Especially if you have any videos you want me to react to. I'm trying to just look at gaming videos right now. So if you have any funny videos that you think I would have a good reaction to, I'd love to have them. Honestly, the hardest part of doing this is finding good videos to react to. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.